What is a patriot? A patriot is someone that loves Christ, country, and their family and neighbors. Someone who is willing to stand up for what's right. Although there may be a cost to them, someone who has overcome fear because fear is of Satan, willing to go the extra mile to do and show what's right. The only reason I'm on YouTube is because of God. I feel it is my destiny, my duty to do and say the things God shows me, or else I'm of no good to God at all. All patriots must stand up or risk losing God, country, and family. This is all of our destiny to do God's work. Thanks to all who watch my videos. But remember, it's not about us, but about our children, our country, our God. Thank you. And hello one more time, guys. What's going on? Good to see all y'all one more time. Miss Linda Guess, hello there, Linda. Good to have you, girl. Welcome. Kiss Off, good to have you again, girl. Welcome. Salt and Light, yes, here, y'all. Welcome, Salt. Good to see you, girl. Welcome. Miss Karen, I don't think I mentioned your name yet. Hello, Miss Karen. I hope you're feeling better today. I know you wasn't here last night, and so I definitely hope you're feeling better today. Let's see who else we got up here. Mr. Chris Gilbert is here, y'all. Hello, Chris. Welcome, brother. Good to see you. Mr. Mike Jones is here, too. Hello, Mike. Good to see you, brother. Welcome. Who else we got? Mr. Ed Hen is here. And welcome, Ed. If Hawk's on, then he'll be... Oh, the only one talking, just saying. Well, we'll see if we can't handle that, Ed, one way or another. But you may be right. I don't know. Let's see. Anybody else come in when I wasn't looking? Did anybody else come in? Pudding. I got the best pudding in the world. The absolute best. Absolute best. Hello, Miss Tyne Duff. Good to see you. All of got some things to do, but I'm here listening and lurking. Yeah, I finally got it, Tyne. Looks a lot better than that old plastic bag hanging back there, don't it? Thank you, Tyne. I appreciate that. And the card. Thank you. Queen Bee. Welcome, Queen Bee. It's been a while. Good to see you again, Queen. Welcome back. Hawks! No, he won't. I guess you heard that comment, didn't you, Hawk? Oh, man. Our announcer, Mr. William Gramer Jr. is here. Welcome, William. Good to see you, brother. Hawk says, I'm cooking dinner until you're ready for my part. Okay. Thank you, Hawk. Appreciate that, brother. Chap's not here yet either, so his son had a football game tonight, and it was just got over with a few minutes ago, so he's on his way home right now. But it's in their hometown, so he shouldn't be long. Well, Hawk, did you cook enough for all of us? That's a question. Although I ate dinner a little while ago, supper, whatever you want to call it, I could still eat again. I'm a hungry man. Depending on what you ate. I mean, cooked. There's Hawk's YouTube channel. Link right there. Go home team. I'll let Chap break the news to you, but you know, I would say it was fairly good news. But I got to tell you, it was a close one. It was very close. Got hot dogs and fries cooking. Well, are you like Grandpa Jones, I think was his name, on Hee Haw? He'd be washing the window, you know, and that wasn't there, and talking about all the good stuff on the head cooking. I thought that was pretty good. He always made me hungry every time he did that. Got cabbage, cornbread, and pintos. Hey, that sounds pretty darn good now. They both sound pretty good to me. But I got to tell you, if I had my pick, I'd take the cabbage, cornbread, and pintos. I mean, I just love. Well, I love all that. I blinked and missed the last one. Got to miss this one too. Well, quit blinking, Ed. It's that easy. Well, good night, Ed. Thanks for coming in for let's see, about 6 minutes. Thank you, Ed. Rest easy tonight, brother. Need a break from everything? Well, hopefully you'll get a little bit of that tonight, Queen. We're going to kind of, well, I don't know if you call it the light side or not, but lighter side. Shred cheese now to put over the hot fries. Right on. Dab of chow chow and them beans. Man, it's been a long time since I had chow chow and beans. I mean, a long time. But I like it. Hey, it's still good to see you. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So I guess I'm just going to have to kill a few minutes here until my buddy Chap gets here. Because like I said, he was delayed. So hurry up, Chap. He figured the game would be over with well before now. I'm feeling all right, still. Just tired from, last night. It was a long night after all. And then for some reason, I couldn't go to sleep again. But I didn't get an hour of sleep last night. But hey, I'm all right. Where'd you find her at, William? That's the question. I'm just kidding there. It does get overwhelming sometimes, no doubt about it. And well, let me tell you, I thought last night's show was, well, I guess, you could call it overwhelming too, but I really thought it was a good show. Lots of good information and all kinds of stuff. And it was, there were some real good comments in the chat too. I got to give everybody credit for that, man. I mean, they had me laughing my butt off back here. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate that, sir. That was my first time back on YouTube. Good detective work. If William can't track you down, nobody can, Queen Bee. Mr. York need the edibles. 1 or 2 and sleep. I sure do. No doubt about it. But see, the thing of it is right now, I can't do anything that's got what's it called, THC in it, because I have to, here in Texas, when you go to see the doctor and you're getting painkillers, they do a urine test on you, and if it's in there, well, you don't get the pain medicine no more. And right now, I can't live without that, so it's got to have that. So, I mean, I got to figure out some other way to go here, hopefully. Oh, okay. I got you, Queen. I thought you meant the everyday world news. Well, believe me, the everyday world news is enough to get you down. It is for me anyway, sometimes. That's why sometimes I literally just have to, get away from it and go watch something else. I mean, like tomorrow, I guarantee you I'll be watching football tomorrow. Just to get away from everything for a while. LSP, my brother LSP is in the house. Hello, LSP. Welcome, brother. Good to see you, LSP. Glad you could make it in tonight. We're still waiting on Chap, LSP. He's at his son's football game, or was. It just got over with, so I don't know if he's having to wait on his son to get dressed or, and drive home with Chap or what. But anyway, as soon as he gets here, we'll get to rolling. I worked at a vape shop and nurses sent see patients to me. That doc should be open to D8 hemp, great pain alternative D8 hemp. Well, that's what we're going to talk about a lot tonight, is all this kind of stuff. And hopefully, if hopefully if I can figure out a way to, either go get it down here or whatever. Well, I will be trying this. I think it's called RSO. So I hope I can, but I don't know if I can get it down here. I don't even know if there's anybody down here that knows how to make it. I literally don't know anybody anymore that smokes marijuana or anything to do with it. I mean, I don't, except for, on here. Other than that, I know, because I've never used it myself. I mean, I did try it a time or two, but I've never bought it or anything. Rick Simpson oil. All right. Thank you, Hawk. So that's what the RSO means. Okay, I got you. Rick Simpson oil. He ain't kin to Homer, is he? Well, so what all you folks been doing all day besides taking life easy and sitting at home and, general everyday stuff? You have a knack for figuring them out. I believe so, William. You must have been boot scooting around to a lot of channels or something and just happened to bump into Queen Bee. Well, I'm glad you did, because I'm glad she's here now. The proof MG helps see since 1973. Oh, there's a lot of things that help cancer that they've completely hidden, or at least tried to hide. But the problem is with most of them that you either can't get them or you can't get a doctor to prescribe, what you really need. And if you even bring it up to them, they throw a hissy fit, like you're some kind of a damn idiot or something. Just like with the IVM stuff. Homer was thought of as the guy who writes the show, draws, LOL. You got to be high to come up with all he comes. That ain't no kidding. No kidding at all. I make can of butter. Let me know if I can help. I'll get it to you if you need it. Well, you can darn sure help. So is can of butter, is that what I'm thinking it is? More or less like peanut butter with the cannabis in it? You just eat it? I mean, now that would probably, help with pain and stuff, but what I really want is something that not only would help with the pain, but cure the cancer too. That's what I'm looking for and hopeful to find. Y'all give me just a minute. Every time I sit down here, for some reason it gets hot in here, and I've got the AC set pretty low too, but I'll be right back. And it's getting hot in here. I don't get this AC. I mean, it's fine as long as I'm sitting there watching TV. Then when I get up and come over here to get on here, it gets hot. Where there's a will, there's always a way. We'll get it there, even if it boils down to a carrier pigeon. Do you know any good carrier pigeon salt? If you do, strap it on their ass and get it here. Y'all know, I just got to mention this right now. Let me do this in my best Craig the Hunter voice. This guy that I want to introduce to y'all right now is not only my good buddy, my brother, my co-host, but he is also one of the best video and meme makers in the business. My buddy, Big Chap.
What's up, buddy?
Not much. Just waiting on you to get your butt here.
Well, I'm still driving.
I can see that.
Yeah, man. Close game tonight, bro. I was biting my damn nails off. I almost took my shoe off and started chewing on my toenails and shit. I was that nervous. It was homecoming, too, bro.
Oh, Lord. Well, I hope that was a good team they were playing.
Not really. They just had a couple big boys, but yeah, they had some speed. I'll give it to them. It was a good game. We should win out the rest of the season, too. So hopefully they make the playoffs.
Well, great. Shit, it's but I'll tell you what, those are the kind of games, where the medal is really proved that, if you ask me, of either team.
Oh, definitely, bro.
I mean, if any team can hang in there, and it was by 1 point, y'all, 27-26, right, Chap?
Spin it around and show you my view. Look at the moon. Can you see the moon?
I see some car lights. Is it flickering up in the sky? Is it?
I'm going to take my brights off of this guy here.
I can't tell what I'm seeing. Yeah, I can see it. Definitely see it.
There you go. Can you see me now?
Yes, sir. So, who had the ball last?
Say it one more time.
Who had the football last?
We did. Yep, and nailed it.
Good.
Defense stopped them. Good ass play. And we ended up with the ball. Like 3 seconds left in the game. They just went out and nailed. They call that the victory formation. And you roll out and you just tell the ref, hey, we're just gonna put a knee down and go ahead and take this victory. We're gonna take this W and walk off the field like some bosses.
Is your son riding with you?
My son?
Yeah.
And I stuck around for a minute and said hello to him and stuff, and good job after the game. Gave him a hug and some money. And he's rolling out. I think he's going somewhere with his little girlfriend. I don't know what they're going to do. Probably just go talk.
Just talk? You think that's it?
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, that's what kids do these days. Just go somewhere and have a soda.
Yeah, that's what I used to do all the time. Just go have a soda and take it straight home. Yeah, sure.
No, he's a good kid. I trust him. His curfew's midnight, so he'll be back.
Well, how long is it going to take you to get home?
Well, I'm calling down that street right now, Bubba.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it's a little out there ways.
Well, it was like well, I mean, it didn't take you that long to get there. Because
No. Has Hawk showed up yet or no?
Yeah, I just asked him to wait about 45 minutes after we come on so we could say hi to everybody. I figured you'd be here,
Yeah, my bad, bro. It starts at 7, but they had the whole halftime Jones with the clean and all that stuff, so it took a little longer. I mean, I always stick around a little bit to give him a hug. Plus, Sadie Bug was with me too, so she wanted to see him. I didn't want to leave her by her lonesome in that crowd of people, so I stuck around. And
well, hey, I know what you should have done. You should have sent.
What's that?
You should have sent Sadie Bug with her brother and his girlfriend to make sure that's all they done was got a soda.
There you go. Hey, take Sadie Bug with you guys. Yep, she sits in the middle. Huh.
You
She'd tell
think
me
that
every little thing that was said too. She would, boy. She's on it. She's the little mother hen and shit of all the kids.
would?
The youngest one, especially the boys. Her older brothers, man. I kind of feel sorry for them sometimes, but
Did you ever have a
it
little
is what it
brother or
is.
sister go out with you when you was on a date?
No, I was the little brother.
I mean, for the girl side.
Oh no.
Me either, thank God. I'd have probably beat him up and thrown him out the window or something.
Did you ever have any
No,
little brothers or anybody tag along?
no, hell no.
Huh. I'm backing up now, so I gotta be real quiet. I gotta turn the radio down whenever I back up and concentrate,
Why
especially in
you
the
gotta be
dark. I
why you gotta be quiet?
don't know. It just makes me back up better. Now, so I can hear something when I crash into the shit.
Queen
Oh,
Bee,
made it. I made it safe.
Queen,
I report checked in safe here at the homestead.
wonderful. Queen Bee's asking, do people still make out? Well, that's what I wanted to send Sadybug with his son to find out. I don't know either. I'm assuming they do, but
Do they make out? I don't know. Better not be.
yeah.
Huh.
What would you do if your son came home tomorrow, or the next day, or next week and said, Dad, I'm gonna be a daddy, you're gonna be granddaddy.
Yeah. I'd say, well, I say, who got Lucy pregnant? Talking about his sister. You know his ass ain't better be doing nothing. Lucy's old enough at least. If she's out of school already, she graduated. So if she got pregnant, I guess that just is what it is, you know.
Oh,
But that ain't gonna happen either.
you're talking about he went out with his girlfriend, aren't you?
Cal, yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. What would you say if he came home and say a week and said, dear old dad, you're gonna be a granddad.
Yeah,
What
I
do you
would
think?
ask him who got his older sister pregnant, because he ain't gonna be the one doing it. He knows better.
Well, I got lost there somewhere.
Because if I'm gonna be a granddad, that means any of my kids could have a baby, correct? So when
Well,
he
I'm
says
talking.
that you dad, I know you're saying that he gets his girl pregnant. I get what you're saying, but I'm saying that ain't happening. There's gonna be a sister before him. I
What would you do if it was him? How would you feel?
don't know. I guess I'd deal with it. Be mad at him for a while.
No, you wouldn't be
You
mad.
know
Shit.
what do you do? Shit, don't jinx me now, Ronnie. Come on now, bub. Shit.
I'm just trying to get you to think ahead. That's all.
Make me want to go sit in between them and shit. Hey, where we going tonight, kids? Damn.
Oh
I'm
man.
reading the chat. I'm laughing. You guys are funny.
Hell, I can't read right now. My eyes are watering too much.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, he's only a junior, so he's still got a whole another year of high school. So if he got her pregnant right now, I'd be pissed. Real pissed.
I hear
I'd
you.
make him finish school at least, get that indoctrination degree.
I hear you, man. Well, but if he were to get her pregnant, he'd already be indoctrinated.
I guess. Huh. I guess. I'm saying, well,
You got that right.
hmm.
Oh man. So you can see the chat on your
Hello.
phone too?
Yeah, man, I can see. Can you guys see me or not? Is it just dark?
No,
I'm
it's
still sitting in
dark.
my van.
It's dark as a dungeon where you are.
No, I wouldn't get pissed, LSP. I would just be like, damn, I'd be deflated. It would be definitely would be a detour. But I don't know, God willing, I guess, if that's what they want to do and that's what gets created, I guess.
Yep.
Oh, he knows already. He's the type of guy that's gonna wait till marriage, I believe. I hope. He said he was anyway.
I
Unless
hope
he's
he
like,
does, but
Dad.
all I can say is if he does,
Remember
he's more of a man than I was. I mean, that's all there is to it.
that? Right. Same here.
Got better control, for damn sure.
Hmm.
Man. I mean, when you're a teenager and them hormones are raging, what else can you
Yeah.
do? I mean, when you get that chance, Now, I'm talking about boy or
Mm.
girl either one. I don't think it matters.
Man. Uh. Shit. I don't know. I don't know. Back in the day. I was I had better control back in the day. I guess. I
So
don't know
what?
I don't know.
You did?
I think so. Yeah. I never got anybody pregnant when I was in high school.
I didn't either. Not in high
Of course,
school.
I never did anything either. I was a nerd in school.
Chap the nerd.
I
Now,
was a
that's the
nerd.
first time I ever heard that. As long as I've known Chap, it's the first time I ever heard him say he was a nerd.
Mm-hmm.
What was you a nerd
I was
about?
on one of the uncool kids and shit. I was only good in football, so I would only get to hang out during football season. Then I'd have to sit by myself on
Uh-huh.
lunch. You guys all feel bad for me?
I feel terrible.
Mm.
Well, you know what? Like I
First,
said,
dang, LSP, you had your first kid at 17, buddy? Wow. Let's go.
so,
Nice.
so did I. 17's how old I was. Sure
Really?
was. My son was born when I was 17. That's why I always say he's almost as old as me. Because he almost is.
Hmm.
And my wife, I think she was, I believe she was 15. I had to figure it all up in my head now, but I think she was 15 when our son was born. Either 15
When
or
she was pregnant or when you guys got together?
no, when our son was born. I'd have to figure it all up, because my son was born in February. Then her birthday is in November. And
Mm-hmm.
so, it's 68. I know I was 17. She's about 2 years younger than me. So she was still 15. Just got a text from Steve, Chap. He said, tell you hello. He's working outside, but he said, tell you hello. So hello from Steve. You there, Chap? Oh, Chap. I think Chap left us.
26 when I had my first kid. When Lucy was born.
No?
26.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
So you didn't hear a word I just said, did you?
It broke up real bad.
Yeah, I know you went out there for a minute. I was just saying, I just got a text from Steve. He said to tell you hello.
Oh, what's up, Steve? Good to see you, bud.
Now he's not in the chat. It was a text message.
Right, but I assume he's listening, or you can text him back and say hello. Right.
Yeah, he's listening. I'm sorry. Just thought
Married at 19. Wow. Marriage, I don't know, man. I was one of the sports I was never good at. I went out for the team and everything,
and didn't make the team, huh?
I ended up quitting. Only sport I ever quit.
Well, was it fun while it lasted, though?
Yeah. I just didn't get along with my teammates.
I know the feeling.
Them damn teammates get arguing, boy.
No, I know. Oh, believe me.
Second son at 26. Do I have the most kids in chat? I got 5. Anybody else got more than 5?
I got 3.
You're right, LSP. That shit ain't no joke. You got 3, Ronnie?
Yep. William says, I'm a damn young boy. Yeah.
3.
3 for LSP. All right, come on. Somebody else tell us now. We're spilling our guts.
Somebody's got more than me. I know. I know it.
Oh, man.
What's up?
I was just laughing at William say he's a damn young boy. Yeah. And so Saul said, happy birthday, William.
Today's your birthday, William?
I think Saul's just getting him hard. Oh, Steve says the rest of the text said I didn't get anyone pregnant in high school either because I'd already dropped out. But my son was born 2 months before my 17th birthday.
Touche. He said, I didn't get nobody pregnant in high school. I wasn't even going to that. That's a good
Landon, hello, welcome, brother. Good to see you, Landon.
one. I'm gonna
I don't know what he's gonna do, but I tell you what, while we're waiting on him to come back, I'm gonna go ahead and play my theme song, if y'all don't mind. And then I may have another video to play right quick. Right quickly, I say. Let's see here now. Cola, hello and welcome, girl. Good to see you. Hoodal, welcome. Good to see you. Drew, welcome, brother. Where we go one, we definitely go all. Chap, if you say anything, hang on just a minute. Hang on. I got one more I got to play here, and I know you'll like this one. I know you'll like it. You better like it. It's yours. Just wanted to make sure it was showing. All right.
Ta-da! Ah, my bad, buddy.
No, go ahead, brother. It's your video. Kyle, welcome, brother. I got to ask you something here, chap. What is this part here supposed to be about? Where there is they making a robot or something? Or what the hell are they doing there?
Yeah, it's a scene from the first RoboCop when they're bringing him back to life.
Oh,
I figured since I've been gone for a while and haven't put out any videos, I need to redo it actually because the original audio was way low. And even though I had it all the way on max, everything on max, that's how it came out in the final finish. But I don't know. It's kind of like I was coming back, like restoring myself a little bit. But
yeah,
that was kind of the vibe. Obviously, it didn't. Hammer home good enough.
I can hear it pretty good with my earphones on, but it's still low. You know, if I had my earphones on, there wasn't no way I could hear it.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and finish it up, brother.
Right on, buddy.
Bring in the LED. He's on.
You're gonna be a bad motherfucker.
It's right there. Buff. Welcome, Buff. Good to see you.
Soul, working all day, overtime hours for bullshit pay, so I can sit out here and waste my life away. drag back home and drown my troubles away. It's a damn shame what the world's gotten to for people like me, people like you. Wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is living in the new world with an whole soul. These rich men north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just wanna have total control. Wanna know what you think, wanna know what you do, and they don't think you know, but I know that you do. 'Cause your dollar ain't shit, and it's taxed to no end. Cause the rich men, cause the rich men. I wish politicians look out for minors, and not just minors on an island somewhere. Lord, we got folks in the street, ain't got nothing to eat, and the whole beast milking welfare. God, if you're 5'3" and you're 300 pounds, taxes ought not to pay for your bags of fudge rounds. Young men are putting themselves 6 feet in the ground, 'cause all this damn country does is keep on kicking them down. Lord, it's a damn shame what the world's gotten to for people like me, people like you. Wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is living in the new world
I was enjoying
with
it.
an whole soul. These rich men north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just wanna have total control. Wanna know what you think, wanna know what you do, and they don't think you know, but I know that you do. 'Cause your dollar ain't shit, and it's taxed to no end. Cause the rich men north of Richmond. I've been selling my soul, working all day, overtime hours for bullshit pay.
While I'm thinking about it, if you hadn't hit the like yet, please go hit the like. Please, please, pretty please. I know there's at least 5 of you hadn't. So come on, guys, go hit the like. I mean, me and Chap, and when Hawk comes on, all 3 of us got to deserve y'all's likes. So come on. I mean, just think of the wonderful show we're going to have. And you know what I was thinking about doing a little bit tonight after we talk about the RSO stuff?
What's that?
I thought maybe I could get y'all to do a little singing.
Oh, Hawk.
All right.
Hawk sings?
Huh?
I said, does Hawk sing?
I think so.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Okay, Ernest T, I got you.
Boom, 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 boom. My bad singing. Was I even like with the song, or was there a badass delay? Because I can only imagine.
It was a delay.
Damn. It sounded good on my end, everybody. Shit. I was right with the song.
No, it was
Because you guys are in the past and shit, in different time zones.
That's true. Can you imagine what it sounded like on the West Coast?
Oh goodness. Steve's probably like, God, Steve's just now hearing it and shit.
Yeah. Exactly.
Steve's like, yeah, I like this one. Yeah.
Beautiful Indy. Hello, girl, and welcome.
Hey, Cheryl.
Cheryl Rich is
Good
here.
to see you. Hey, Andy.
She's been wanting to hear some singing for a while now. Cheryl has. So, Cheryl, you're going to get that tonight after we talk about the RSO stuff.
A jazz delay. Right on. Hey, call it what you want. Shit.
Don't go anywhere, Cheryl. Because, I mean, I don't know how long we're going to talk about RSO, but, you know, we will be, well, at least maybe they'll be doing some singing here in a little while. Well, they'll be singing. If I do it, I'll be singing. There is a big difference. Well, Chap, you want to say hello to everybody first before I bring Hawk on in, or how you want to do this, brother?
You can bring him on in. Hello, everybody.
That was quick.
Ta-da!
Yeah, I heard that today a while ago.
Yeah, I had to say it. 80 likes tonight. Let's get it.
Hell yeah.
Hey, isn't there a way I could like stream this on mine somehow? Or I can't do that through my phone, probably, huh?
I don't know if you can do it on a phone or not.
Yeah, I don't know either, bro. I'm doing good to be on the damn Jones with you right now.
I know it. Well, I had it set up that I can't tell on here if it's doing it or not.
I probably have to do it with my computer. I'm guessing, dude. I don't know. I was
That's
just
what
thinking if people that aren't subbed to you that are on mine that show up and be like, hey, we'll go over here. Maybe next time I'm home and we go live, I'll do that. I'll go live on my channel right along with you on yours, like you and Steve do.
Yeah, that'll work.
You think that would work? I don't know. I've never done it, but
well, it ain't hard to do.
So,
Just bid, a box up there in the right hand corner, and you just go up there and click that, and
try to crack the whole record every time we go on and shit.
Absolutely. Hello, Watt. Welcome, girl. Good to see you. Welcome, Watt.
Hey, Watt. Don't never tell on yourself, Watt. You could have snuck in. We would have. Honestly, I would have missed it. I wouldn't have known you were late. But now you got to stand on the wall for 10 minutes during recess. Because you good being honest though, but instead of 15 minutes, because you told on yourself, I'm gonna make you stand on it for 10. That's what I used to do to us, man. We was in trouble, we'd have to stand on the wall, watch everybody else play. That was a bitch, man. I hated it.
Cola says she didn't even know you had a channel. Yeah, he's got one. It's called Big Chap.
No, I don't, Cola. I'm just funning.
No, he ain't either.
I just come on here to talk and chats and stuff with everybody.
Somebody
controversial guy.
Somebody please put Chap's channel in his link in the.
I've been knowing Cola for a long time too. You never knew I had a channel for real. You just trolling. I've known you since way back in Dangerous Freedom days and shit.
Dang,
yeah, I've had one for a year or two, something like that.
You got two of them now. Andy dropped one, your link, and so did LSP. So either one of them will work, or should. If it don't, maybe Chap don't have a channel no more.
I had somebody ask me the other day if I had an alter account, like a second account or whatever. And I was like, hell no. I said, I need to probably get one. But, some people come in and talk as like different people and shit. Mm-hmm. I said, I'm doing good to run what little account I got right now. I can't be creating more and shit. I said, no, I don't need another account to come in and talk to somebody else. This is the only channel I've ever had right here. So if you see my logo and you hear my voice, this is me.
You know what, Chap? I got to tell you this. I'm about to bring in one of the very few guys that has lost more channels than me. And his name is Hawk. What's up, Hawk?
Hey, guys.
What's up, buddy?
Good. Not much. Just got done eating, feeding the dogs, getting the bigger pups put in the kennel, ready to go. You got that video pulled up there, Ronnie?
No,
or do you want me? Or do you want me to pull it up?
Go ahead and pull it up, brother.
Okay. All right. Just so that those in chat that don't really know me or what I'm about, I'm going to give you a quick video of basically what I've been doing for the last 20 years for a living, and make things basically understandable for you as to. Let's see. I think there's a switch here somewhere, or do I got to go there? That's the one. Okay, I see it now. There we go. And I'm not really gonna do the audio on this one. I'll actually turn this down because I in this video I had pneumonia, and this is just to give you an idea. of what I did for.
Hang on just 1 minute. Can y'all hear me in the chat and everything okay? Because I've just told my volume is low. I've got my microphone up as loud as it'll go.
Yeah, Salt and Light. I took I'm on Hawks Mustard Seeds number 22 now. I started at Hawks Mustard Seeds and worked my way through each number, getting struck down 3 times for each name until I was banned from that, and I'm all the way up on 22. I got a couple other ones hidden away, ready to go when the time comes. But so these are different strains that I grew out here over these last years, and so this just gives you an idea of what I did for a living and how. And let's see, I was a very large medical producer. I never really got into the recreational side of things. The plant saved my life, so my objective was to save as many other people's lives as I possibly could. So the objective is to get the best harvest possible and have the strains that are capable of going after particular illnesses. And that's what my specialty was for the last 20 years. So, and this is just, there's a whole field of it. I'm jumping through the video because we could be here for an hour watching this one video. And I'd hate to do that to people. It's my Jedi 41 there.
Yeah, right, I don't want to waste an hour on it either, to be honest with you.
What's that?
I said, I don't want to waste an hour on it either. I mean, I've definitely got the idea, but which brand of the stuff is the best for cancer? Have you figured that out?
Well, actually, yes. I've been I worked with a company called Bodhi Seeds, spelled BODHI. Okay, seed company, and we developed a strain called Wonder Dog. Wonder Dog is 15% THC, 20% CBD, and that's what I use to make RSO for people. And the reason that I use that particular strain is because you have both the combination of CBD and THC. And the thing is they work as a unit. Okay. So, basically.
Well, let me stop you right there. I don't know if the CBD is different, the way y'all get it out or what, but I mean, they sell it here in Texas. I've used, I don't know how many different brands of it. It ain't done a damn thing for me. I mean,
well, basically what it is CBD. Okay. Easiest way to put it is there's a lot of companies out there that claim to produce the best CBD in the world. Well, this is the problem, is that when you're on an age, you're not some young kid, you're not in your 20s. CBD is not going to have as big of effect pain management wise and such, because of the fact that number one, your body has you've grown past it. So you've spent half of your life doing painkillers, all these other medicines and everything to combat anything that's happened with you. Okay. And it's kind of crazy because I see a lot of young people in their 20s, maybe some people in their 30s that do get some benefit. They might be able to sleep a little bit better, or they might find a little bit of pep in their step during the daytime. But to me, if you want to deal with pain, you've got to go with a combination of CBD and THC. And basically what it is people who smoke it, when you smoke it, you're inhaling, and think of your lungs as being that switchboard that you saw in black and white movies. The little old lady sitting on the stool, and when you inhale, that board lights up. So she's grabbing those plugs and plugging them in wherever it lights up, just like an old operator. Okay. And basically that's what CBD does. It turns the board on. Okay. Now the thing is that just sending CBD to attack things like cancer or severe arthritis, major inflammation, seizures, and so on and so forth. It's a little bit tougher to get away with just using CBD because it only lights up the board. Okay. Now, when you inhale, when you smoke things, when you smoke a joint, basically what you're doing is you're inhaling it. That board is lighting up, and the little lady's getting their plug in everything. And basically what she's plugging in is to turn off the receptors. Okay. Because you have these cannabinoid receptors throughout your entire body. We've had them in our entire existence on this planet. Okay. So and they're cannabinoid receptors. So the idea of it is to get receptors to talk to receptors. Okay. And so when you're inhaling, the only thing you're doing is you're turning off the receptor. Okay. Where the pain is, and basically it's turning off the pain temporarily. Okay. There's no healing going on. There's no fixing going on. Okay. Now, however, when you ingest, and you're ingesting both CBD and THC, that CBD lights up your board, and then the THC goes in and attacks the cancer cells. Okay.
I got you.
So basically, when it lights up and says, okay, he's got prostate cancer, we're sending it to his ass. Okay. If he's got brain cancer, we're sending it to his brain. Okay. And that's the way that it works. Now, for people who don't want to get high, CBD is a good alternative. However, if you're trying to save your flipping life, use a combination of both. Okay. Yeah. Basically the way Rick Simpson works is 90 grams in 90 days. Okay. Will kill 99.9% of all cancers. Okay. But there's a lot of natural things out there too that can also help in that fight. There's different plants that you can get a hold of that are basically little weeds in your yard that normally you would spray Roundup on.
I can't handle them. I know what you're talking about. I can't even think about handling no damn dandelion. I know what you're going to say there.
But see, you can make a dandelion tea.
I've tried.
Combined with a little bit of cannabis.
I tried that stuff. It made me so sick. Oh, man.
I have a lot of people who say that. So basically what this video here is going to do is this is just a brief explanation as to how I make it. And I'll shut up and play this.
Okay, and I'm going to show you my process here in a second. But this is the machine. It's called the green oil machine. That's the recovery jar. Okay, so basically, I'm going to take this alcohol, okay, which I'm able to reclaim over and over and over again. Sorry. I'm going to fill up this bucket here with cannabis. And this is a strain called Wonder Dog.
Is that a 5-gallon bucket, Hawk?
2% CBD. And then I'm going to pour the alcohol.
Say that again. Sorry.
Is that a 5-gallon bucket?
Yeah, that's a 5-gallon bucket.
Okay.
Be back with you in a second. Okay, so here's the 5-gallon bucket. Now, you notice I left like 1.5 inches on the top. Okay, and this is packed pretty tight. Okay, I'm pushing down on it. It doesn't go down any farther. Okay. Now, this is some alcohol that I already recovered. It just so happens that I had to make a funnel in order to be able to get it in there. So give me a second to get this thing off of here. Love doing stuff like this. It's the idea of how we're able to save a life, okay, and defeat cancer. Okay, so I'm going to take this alcohol here. I'm going to make sure I saturate the entire top here because I don't have enough to fill up the whole bucket, unfortunately. If I have 5 gallons of alcohol here, I don't know what I would do, actually. Okay. And the idea of it is...
Welcome, Manute.
That's 1 gallon. Okay. Now I'm going to take and I'm going to swap this here real quick. So give me a second.
Now, how do you fill that whole bucket? How much the alcohol do you put in there normally?
As much alcohol as I have available on the farm at the time that I'm making it. So
Okay.
sometimes I've only got a gallon or two. Sometimes I have 3 or 4 gallons. I have a friend who makes moonshine from scratch, and he'll bring me a couple of gallons at a time. So generally, I have 2 to 3 gallons here pretty much all the time.
Hey, is that just dried bud, or is there trimmings in that as well?
That's dried buds that I took in. I have one of those choppers.
Yep.
And I run it through the chopper. It makes it easier to extract everything from it if it's broken
ground
down like that. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I didn't know if you put the trim in there with it or whatever.
No, I keep my all the trim stays separate. I keep all that separate. So I have like probably 15, 20 gallon totes that are completely filled with RSO material. And then I have probably 4 or 5 that are joint material.
Oh yeah. While you got it paused, also those were your plants you were showing, obviously. Looking at your shit wants me to make me want to go out there and rip mine up out the ground and burn them.
No. Because see, this is the thing. This is the first time you've grown, right?
This is our second season.
Okay, you're doing fine. You're doing just fine. I watched your video the other day when you guys were talking about it. You're doing just fine. It takes time, you know.
Yeah.
Now, the reason that my plants get so big is because I start my plants indoor in January.
Right on.
And then I move them outdoor on Mother's Day weekend.
I like it.
So by the time they go outside, they're already 2.5 to 3.5 feet tall and 2.5 to 3.5 feet wide. Okay. So don't think that you're doing something wrong, because you're not. Okay.
Yeah.
You're starting late. That's all, you know.
Right.
But a lot of people can't afford to run a pot growing light in their house. You know, they can't afford the added electric bill and everything else. You got other expenses, you know.
Right, and room too. You know, the room and, you know.
Yep.
You need adequate space for it, obviously.
And then keeping it away from kids. You know, you know, that's the other thing, you know.
What's that smell? Well, you know, that damn cat in here again. Can't come by. Right. Right on. All right. Well, I'll be quiet and listen, bro. This is interesting.
As I can. So I'm going to take what's in this jar here, and I'm going to pour this in there as well. Now, some people, they do it like instantaneously. But number one, I'm pouring in warm alcohol. Okay, which, by the way, it starts at 190 proof, and it just gets bigger from there. So you see the warmth coming off of there. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So it's going to soak in here for 3 days. Now you notice that once I got it wet, how much it shrunk down. So we're actually down almost 3 inches now. So I could actually add more vegetable material to the top here, and then do a good shake, which I'll probably end up doing later. But so just break down the process for you guys so that you can understand. Okay. Then I take that there and I put a cheesecloth over the top of it, which I have to thank my friend Don for shipping these out to me. And I have cheesecloth, which is going to end up covering that bucket. And basically I would pour it out of that bucket into this bowl, which you can already see that I emptied out the last batch into here. Okay. So you see that alcohol looks black or reddish, depending on how your view is.
Looks like motor oil
here. But in all actuality, it is green. That's green alcohol right now. Okay. And so then it goes into this machine. I can fit a gallon at a time in there. Okay. So it takes a little bit of time to go through 5 gallons. Okay. And then when it's done, that's what it looks like.
Huh. That does look like oil, dried oil or something, or blood.
Black goo.
No
That's
shit.
what I call it, the black goo. Okay. And that's still a little bit of alcohol particles are still popping off on there because it evaporates. So by the time I'm done, that jar will be filled, and that will be enough for a patient for about 2 years, if not longer. Actually, it would probably be 3 or 4 patients with enough medicine to kill their cancer. So, and that's how I do RSO. Okay, that's it. Bye.
So I actually load it up into syringes, so that it's easy to dispense, and you're capable of being able to squeeze out the amount that you need, and that's pretty much the process. And normally what I'll do is I'll get that jar filled up, and then I'll fill up the syringes, which are 10 milliliter syringes. And each syringe is basically enough RSO for 30 days. So, yeah, you can use it for high density pain and such, but it is primarily the cancer killer. Now, I do a 1/4 gram of RSO every morning as soon as I wake up, and that is that's actually not up on anywhere independent many. It's I probably should put it up, but I just for some reason YouTube is not allowing me to upload anything onto 22. So once I get 23 and 24 verified, I'll load them onto one of those, because I have like 15 years of videos. I started streaming on YouTube the gardens that I've owned and operated, and actually sit downs with patients who beat their cancer, and did interviews with them, and they talked about what they went through and how they basically you're starting off your dosage, which is basically what I go by rice grains. You know what a grain of rice is and how big a grain of rice is. Okay. So a half a grain of rice is a 1/4 gram of RSO. Okay. A half a gram is a full grain of rice. 2 grains of rice is the amount that you want to work your way up to. So basically what I'll do is I'll instruct a patient to do the 1/4 gram, which is, again, a half the length of a size of a grain of rice. Okay. Do that twice a day, once in the morning, and then once while you're eating dinner. Okay. Put it onto a piece of bread, put it on the corner of a piece of bread, and fold that corner in half, and then just swallow it down. You don't need to chew it. You don't need to put it under your tongue. You don't need to keep it in your mouth. Get it down into your system so it starts going through and working its way to breaking down and spreading out through your body. Okay. And basically you do that for, I would say 7 to 9 days. Once you don't feel the effects as much as you did when you first started taking it, then you double that. So then you're taking and you're doing a full grain of rice.
What effects would you feel, Hawk?
Well, you'll definitely feel a little high, no doubt about that.
You got no problem with that.
You might get the munchies, so you might want to make sure you got some munchies around, and you're going to sleep a lot during the period of time in which you're upping the dosage, until your body becomes accustomed to it. But the thing that most people need to understand is that cannabis works best when you're out of the way. Okay. So if it tells you to go take a nap for a couple of hours, go take a nap. It needs you out of the way. When you're constantly thinking about everything going wrong with the world, okay, and then all the stresses and pressures of bills and everything else, you're in the way, because you're being counterproductive. You're putting more weight on your plate than what you need to. Once you go to sleep, then the cannabis really gets to go to work. Okay. It gets to really go to work because you're out of the way. It can work throughout your body without you interrupting it. Okay. So for the first, so basically for the first at least 21 days, you're going to sleep a lot. Okay. Because you're going to be starting off doing something that you've never done before. Okay. And doing it in slow increments until you get up to the point that you're doing a full gram a day. Okay. So
how long do the effects lessen as you go along? Or I mean,
okay. So when you do a full gram a day, you only need to do the gram a day, and you're going to feel the effects for 24 hours. Every time you do it, you're going to feel the effects. Now, what'll happen is when you get up to the point where you're doing a full gram a day, you're going to notice probably about a week and a half to 2 weeks into doing the full gram, okay, a day, that you're not getting so high, but your body is feeling great. Okay. And okay, so I see the comment there in regards to paranoia. Okay. That's one of the reasons why I use the Wonder Dog. Okay. The Wonder Dog has a tendency to turn off all triggers for PTSD: sight, sound, odors, over awareness, over alertness that normally comes with that. Basically, it turns the paranoia off. And that's the reason that I use the strain that I use, because I don't want people freaking it out. I want them being able to enjoy the medicine, enjoy a little bit of laughter, because you're going to be giggling. Okay. You're going to be like, ooh, I'm high. Ooh, the first couple of times.
I got no problem with that.
But this is the thing. That's the purest extract of the plant. Okay. There is no purer extract. Anything like shatter, wax, and all that other stuff, it has a solvent run through it, which is basically a gas. Okay. And to me, there's no way to guarantee that some of that gas did not stay in there. And those are things that are bad for you. So the objective is to maximize the potential of what the plant is capable of doing and save your life.
Yeah, Hawk, Chap was telling me just the other day. Who was that you was telling me about, Chap? Your sister or somebody?
No, a friend from high school. Her and her husband have a business, and she said that she had she does Rick Simpson oil too, and that she has 2 patients that were sent home to die that are now in remission.
Fantastic.
So,
well, didn't you say that there was more than that though? I was thinking,
what's that now?
I was asking Chap. I was thinking he said there was more than that it cured.
Well, it deals with seizures. It can deal with different types of leukemia, things like that. So there's so many different avenues that can work for. I know people who use it for Crohn's disease, a lot of abdominal type things. And if doing it right, there are different ways of doing this too. So you don't necessarily have to do RSO orally. Say, for instance, you had testicular cancer or you had prostate cancer. You'll have to get one of the admins to do that, because I'm actually not in the chat there, because I have a different YouTube page pulled up to play the movie Run from the Cure for you guys. Yes, it deals with, again, around 80% of all types of seizures. I have a TBI. That's why I get stumbled every once in a while. The idea of it is to settle things down and be able to maximize the potential of what the plant can do for you. I know people who use it for RSO, skin cancer. You put it onto a Band-Aid, and you stick it right onto where the skin cancer is. Okay. And you cover it up. Okay. And you leave it covered up 4 or 5 days. Okay. Now, the thing is don't get it wet. So if you're going in the shower, wrap some saran wrap around there to make sure that it's not getting wet. At the end of the 4 days, you're going to take that Band-Aid off, and all of a sudden that skin cancer is gone. And you're going to be like, whoa, where'd that spot go? It's gone.
I've had two. I had one on my right shoulder about, it was 2017 when I had that skin cancer on my right shoulder. Then about a year ago, I had another one on my right ear, and both of them had to be cut. I mean, they damn near cut half my ear off. It don't look like it now, but at the time, I mean, a good part of my ear was gone.
Yep.
But man, I mean, I never heard of this stuff before.
Yep. Well, this is the thing is, cannabis was the biggest thing used from doctors all the way up to 1918 when Rockefeller went in and began buying up all of the medical industry. Okay. He wanted full control of the medical industry. And in doing so, his first objective was to stop. Well, there were two different reasons. Henry Ford was actually producing hemp oil capable of running his trucks. Okay. So the oil industry was huge at that time. And they knew that if Henry Ford was able to produce that much oil or biofuel from...
I've got a bad echo coming from somewhere, guys.
Who's got the rat? I think it's coming from Chap. There you go. So they basically, they put a cannabis tax act in. Okay. And with the Cannabis Tax Act, it stopped Henry Ford from being able to produce because basically he had to pay $40,000 an acre to grow hemp. And Henry Ford it wasn't going to invest that kind of money. So he stopped building the motors that were capable of running that hemp biofuel. Okay. Now understand this. He was getting 23 miles to the gallon in 1918. Okay. On his hemp biofuel. How long did it take them to get gasoline to the point where we could get 23 miles to the gallon? 70 years. 70 to 80 years it took them.
I don't know, because the thing about gas was back when I was a kid, it was 17, 18 cents a gallon, literally. Yep. So nobody worried about it. But now you have to. Yeah.
Ronnie, do you have Rick Simpson oil, or are you getting it, or are you about to get it, or what's the deal with that?
No, well, if I'm trying to figure out a way to get it, if I can get it from Hawk or you or somebody, I'll damn sure start taking it. Believe me, but no, I haven't got anything worked out yet. See, to get it from Hawk, I'm gonna have to go to Oregon. I guess I'd fly out there and then rent a car and drive back. But man, that's a long way for an old dude like me, and I got so many different things wrong with me. But I mean, I don't know. I just got to figure out a way to get it.
Yeah, it just me personally, I will not risk my license to put it in the mail to somebody.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Because that's federal. Now in state, I can mail it in state with no problem at all. But if I'm mailing it out of state, that's a federal felony, and I'm just not willing to. I'm not willing to do the time. But so Rick's actually going to talk about a bunch of different things that RSO works for. RSO is named for this guy, Rick Simpson Oil. And basically this guy is the #1 wanted man in Canada.
Really?
Yep. And as you watch this video, you'll begin to understand why. Now, this is about an hour long. If you want me to pause it at any time, just tell me to pause it and I'll pause it. Other than that, I'm going to shut up, get to playing the video so that people can learn about this and begin to understand what exactly Rick Simpson's oil is about and how he discovered it and why he began the fight to get this out.
Okay, Hawk, let me ask you a question right quick.
Shoot, go ahead.
Hood else asking you in the chat, what number are you on now? 21, 22 on your channel?
Well, I'm on 22 currently. However, they are not allowing me to upload any videos onto it. So I will have. I'm just waiting for the period of time in which I can get videos to go up on number 23 and 24, which is probably going to be a couple of days. So I had to get another phone number in order to.
I know. I did too.
Yeah, I got to get another phone number. So I blow through phones like some people blow through girlfriends. So
Chap knows something about that now. Well, wives.
Yeah, but I will put a notice up on 22 and 23 and 24 already. So, and then, but let's go ahead and get into this. This is the Rick Simpson story, Run from the Cure.
Go ahead.
And just so everybody knows, this is free to distribute. Okay. So all you have to do is type into YouTube, Run from the Cure, and you can distribute that to anybody you want to distribute it to. He allows other people to play it on their channels and everything. He doesn't, he wants people to learn about this and know about this.
I'm going to put it on a big screen if it ain't already. It's supposed to be, but I don't think it is. No, it wasn't. All right, there we go.
When people have to suffer because of money or people making money or whatever, that is just not right.
When the doctor can't cure you and you want to get cured, you're going to try anything, aren't you? I was willing to give it a shot, yes. I'd give it 2 shots.
Change your life. Come and take some real medicine, medicine that is safe, and medicine that works for a change.
My name is Rick Simpson. I live at 344 Little Forks Road, just outside of Macan, Nova Scotia. I'm here to tell you about the most medicinal plant known to man, hemp. Oils made from the hemp plant are the most medicinally active substances ever found in nature. Up until about 85 years ago, hemp medicines were widely used all over the world. Many drug companies in the 1800s and early 1900s produced hemp medicines for decades. Hemp is a plant, and therefore it cannot be patented. To drug companies, no patent means no money, hence no interest in producing this drug. When you examine bud from the hemp plant, you can see that it is covered in resin. This resin makes the bud appear to be covered in frost. This resin is the medicine. When collected and processed properly, the resulting oil is an effective cure or control for practically any disease known to man, even cancer. We have supplied this oil to dozens of people with cancer. Even people who were diagnosed with terminal cancer by our medical system now have a clean bill of health after treatment with hemp medicine. When working with this medicine, medical miracles are a common occurrence. This oil has brought many people right off their deathbeds. Due to the restrictions put in place by our government against this medicine, we feel that it is our duty to inform the public how they can make their own. In reality, this medicine should be produced on a grand scale in a controlled environment, using the highest quality starting material. Producing hemp medicine in this manner would stabilize the potency of this medication, plus any danger associated with this medicine's production could be eliminated. High-potency hemp oil can be produced right in your own home or workshop. Later in this video, we will show you how this can be accomplished observing simple rules of safety. We do not approve of or condone this method due to the safety issues involved, and we bear no responsibility if this information is misused. If you or someone you care about has a life-threatening medical condition that our medical system has failed to help, there is a very good chance that hemp oil is the answer to your problems. There are 3 different ways to use the oil as a medication. You can ingest it, you can vaporize it, or you can use it topically. But for internal diseases like cancer, lung cancer, that type of thing, the internal treatment works magnificently.
Well, I've had 4 open heart surgeries and probably 5 pacemakers. I've been through the mill as far as medical stuff goes. And I started taking this because my father was taking it for his cancer, which he doesn't have anymore, but this came along. It worked perfect. It lets me do a day's work or as much as I can safely. Let's face it, after 4 open hearts, you are still limited to what you can do, but I go all day. The wife and I 4-wheeler all over the place. It virtually gave me my life back without the pain.
I have suffered from major depression since the age of 27. I suffered from anxiety attacks. I've also had 3 back injuries with constant aching in my back, and that for years. And when I took this medicine, it seemed to take the aching from my back. It seems to cut down my panic attacks. And as late as I keep going on, it just seems to get better and better, my depression and anxiety attacks.
I had a huge mole on my shoulder that was black and had a crusty. It wasn't a natural mole, and I'd been sort of concerned about it. And so actually knowing from Rick mentioning that it cured skin cancer and removed stuff like that, I decided to put a little oil on my mole and see if it worked. So I put a little Band-Aid over it. I only applied it for like 3 days and then another 4, and then in 2 weeks it was completely gone.
I had skin cancer. Melanoma cancer, they told me. I was treated time after time, and I was burnt several times. I call it burnt. They have another name for it, but anyway, they burnt me several times, and it wasn't doing no good. All the salve they gave me, put it on. So I ran.
Now that's where I am, right there,
Well,
with the radiation.
you've seen
That's
my
what they're
finger.
wanting to do to me.
But there are no big holes in it.
I use hemp oil for a number of conditions: migraine headaches, cyst on my ovary, arthritis, bad skin allergies, snoring, upset stomach, diarrhea, something wrong with my bowels, and helped with every condition that I had.
I had 2 months to live. I was cashing in. I didn't care then, and got a hold of Rick, and Rick explained it how this stuff works. The chemo and the radiation just kills everything inside of you. It doesn't give you a chance to live. And then when I look at my hemp oil, that's why I am sitting here today telling you that hemp oil does work.
Skin conditions, cancer, diabetes, infections, glaucoma, arthritis, chronic pain, burns, ulcers, warts and moles, any condition involving mutating cells, migraine headaches, asthma, insomnia, anxiety and depression. It works to regulate your weight. It heals scar tissue. It rejuvenates vital organs. In fact, I would like someone to show me what it can't heal.
When we began, Rick asked me to find out if there was any detrimental effects to the hemp oil. As we searched, we couldn't find any. And the research kept coming back with all the good aspects of the medicine. And as we kept looking, then we ran into Dr. Guzman in Spain, who's done research since 1999 into the hemp oils. The International Cannabinoid Research Society has been researching it for 17 years. They have research papers from various researchers and research organizations, including Health Canada. Well, in our research, we haven't been able to find anything that appears detrimental. Everything is beneficial from the oil. Cannabis and hemp traditionally have been used to treat alcoholics and recovering drug addicts, and it hasn't changed over the years. They're still using it today in some cases, but most medical facilities don't recognize it. I believe they don't recognize the product because of the disinformation that's been handed over the years. It's touted as an illicit drug rather than a medicine. In the research that we have, the most amazing part of the product is the medicinal value to it. Especially in the Eastern countries, yet mainstream medicine refuses to recognize the validity of it.
To anyone that would say that I am nothing but a high-class drug dealer, to that I would just have to laugh. I mean, drug dealers, they sell it for a big price and they make the money. I've been giving it away since 2003. Well, I'd have to be the stupidest drug dealer in history to give it away, now wouldn't I? How do you make any money if you're giving the stuff away?
Well, that's exactly right.
I'm just trying to help people, Christian. I mean, that's all this is about. And I want people to know how to heal themselves. In 1975, I was listening to CKDH radio when the announcer came on with a report of THC from the marijuana and/or hemp plant killing cancer cells. 3 years previously, in 1972, I had watched my 25-year-old cousin die a horrible death from cancer. So when I heard this report, it certainly caught my attention. But time goes by, and I never heard any more reports, so I assumed that the report I had heard could not be true, or the system would be using THC to cure cancer. In 1997, I received a serious head injury at work. The doctors put me on prescription drugs, but these drugs did nothing to alleviate my condition, and many of the drugs had horrible side effects. In late 1998, I watched an episode of The Nature of Things entitled Reefer Madness 2. Dr. David Suzuki interviewed many people with serious medical conditions who had been using hemp as a treatment. The results were amazing. After seeing this program, I purchased some hemp and tried it. Just smoking hemp did more for my medical condition than all those pills the doctors were giving me, and I told them so. I asked many doctors for a prescription for hemp, but was refused. All the doctors would do is tell me that hemp was bad for the lungs and to stay away from hemp. It's still under study. Even my family doctor said it was bad for the lungs. So I asked him what he thought about me taking the essential oil from the hemp plant and ingesting it orally as a medication. The doctor agreed that this would be a much more medicinal way to use this drug, but would still not give me a prescription, so I could acquire this drug legally. In 2001, my family doctor informed me that there was nothing more they could do. They had nothing left to try on me, so I was on my own. I continued producing and taking hemp oil as my only medication. Slowly, my thinking processes cleared from the effects of all those chemical drugs the doctors had given me, and everyone around me saw the improvement in my condition. The oil had worked wonders for me. In late 2002, my family doctor examined 3 areas on my skin which he presumed to be skin cancer. One was close to my right eye, another on my left cheek, and another on my chest. In January 2003, the cancer close to my right eye was surgically removed, and they were going to schedule me to have the other 2 cancers removed at a later date. About a week after the surgery by my eye, the area was infected and very angry looking. I was examining where the surgery had been done when the report I had heard on the radio in 1975 popped back into my mind. I knew the oil I produced had concentrated THC in it, so I put some oil on 2 bandages and applied them to the other 2 areas of skin cancer. In 4 days, both cancers were gone. Needless to say, I was very excited about the hemp oil curing my skin cancer, so I went to my doctor's office for a copy of my pathology report, which stated that I had basal cell carcinoma. I informed the receptionist that the cancer had returned and that I had cured it and the other 2 cancers with hemp oil. The reaction of the receptionist mystified me. She went rigid, saying the doctor will not go there. The doctor will not prescribe this. I was standing in my doctor's office telling them that I cured my cancer with hemp oil, and they didn't want to hear it? Foolishly, at the time, I thought the system wanted a cure for cancer. Seeing the receptionist's reaction to the hemp oil left me feeling very uneasy. It felt like the Twilight Zone. In April 2003, I contacted the Pain Management Center in Halifax. I had been told by a friend that the center might be able to provide me with a license to possess hemp. All I got was a recorded message stating that there was a 21-month waiting period and that you must be referred by your physician. Now, where did that leave me? My family doctor wouldn't even talk about hemp medicine.
Big-time controversy brewing in a small town over this. Is it a cure-all or contraband?
Now, here's somebody dying from cancer. They're not dying anymore. Here's somebody that had something else. Well, they're cured. And this is what's doing it.
But in a small Nova Scotia town, one man is trying to get the word out about what he says are the healing properties of hemp oil. As Ross Lord explains, where he's spreading the word has created a major headache with no cure in sight.
In McCann, Nova Scotia, this oil is gaining a reputation as a miracle drug.
That's the cure right there.
Oil extracted from marijuana plants. Rick Simpson has been making it and giving it to friends and neighbors. He calls it hemp oil. Others know it as weed oil. In small doses, he says, it makes you well without getting you high.
Hemp oil containing THC has been touted as an effective treatment for many diseases, including cancer. But distributing THC, the psychoactive ingredient in marijuana, is illegal. And that has some Nova Scotia users worried their supply of medicinal hemp oil will disappear. Global's Ray Bradshaw has the story.
I'm used to it.
Hemp oil is being used by some people in the McCann area of Nova Scotia to help in the treatment of cancer. Now they're worried their hemp oil will be taken away.
People are being very scared of the RCMP coming in their home and taking their medicine from them. And the whole community itself is living in fear down here, including my family.
That's because the hemp oil Rick Simpson is making contains THC, an illegal substance. He says there's medical proof that THC kills cancer cells. Rick Dwyer says Simpson's hemp oil cured his father's cancer and other diseases.
It took the fluid off his lungs. It repaired the prostate. It did so many things for him. He doesn't even take his insulin now for his diabetes because it controls his diabetes.
Amherst RCMP told us they won't likely track down people who use hemp oil for medicinal purposes. But the RCMP say it is illegal to provide people with hemp oil containing THC, whether or not the supplier is paid.
Simpson grew marijuana on his property and made hemp oil from it. This fall, RCMP confiscated the plants, but didn't arrest or charge him.
They took it here, so what's to stop them from going house to house?
Simpson says without marijuana to make hemp oil, he's been unable to supply people. He's hoping the attitude toward the drug will soon turn around.
People are dying for no damn reason. I'd like to see the most medicinal plant in the world just get the recognition it deserves.
For Global News in McCann, this is Ray Bradshaw reporting.
I met a girl at the McCann Legion who said this guy, Rick Simpson, had cured her of cancer. So I asked the girl if I could meet him. And so she told him, and Mr. Simpson came to the Legion. At the time, he told me he had discovered that he could cure skin cancer and diabetic ulcers with a medicinal oil called hemp oil. And I took this man as sincere. Besides that, they told me his father was a veteran, and I felt an obligation to check his story out as a veteran's child. He took me with him, and I investigated it as I should have. And he took me to these people, and sure enough, these people were all saying that he had cured them up. He brought forward the evidence and the proof, and our executive and president and all of us had agreed that we have to do something. And people are dying needlessly and suffering needlessly. So we held a meeting and we discussed that we would put it in the paper, which the president and the treasurer signed the letter, and we put it in the paper asking for an honest and open review of this medicine. And we started writing letters to provincial command as we sent a tape. I spoke to the president of provincial command 3 times, telling them to please come up and at least come up and look at this and direct us here. And so that they refused to actually address the issue. And as our members and executive members, I mean, people were dying all around us and people didn't know. And so we decided we had to do something in that. And so that's when we proceeded to take the direction we did. And that direction was to call in these politicians, our health professionals, and our enforcement professionals, and all the people who should have been contacted over this issue. And when we did, we wrote them a letter and we stated to come to this meeting. We would show you the evidence, the human evidence, scientific evidence, and the medical evidence. And that's when they come in and shut our Royal Canadian Legion down. What was really shocking was how they did it.
There's a battle brewing between a tiny Legion branch in northern Nova Scotia and the Legion Command.
The doors are locked here at the Royal Canadian Legion in McCann. Even past President Rick Dwyer can't get into the building. The charter has been pulled and the executive suspended because of their controversial support of the use of hemp oil as medicine.
And as Royal Canadian Legion members, for us to sit here while people were dying and suffering horribly and us knowing that this worked, I don't see where there's any honor to that.
Dwyer's view of the oil changed after his 82-year-old father started using it. He believes it has helped, even though the oil is not endorsed by the medical community. Dozens of people in McCann have been using the oil distributed by Rick Simpson. He says the legal and medical communities are against him and his discovery.
But the Royal Canadian Legion, and if you read their books and what they're supposed to stand for, it seemed to me that this is the right organization to bring this out.
The Nova Scotia Nunavut Command of the Legion says it can't be used as a soapbox to distribute any political message, especially one involving illegal drugs. Steve Wessel says what the local branch is doing could damage the integrity and reputation of the Legion.
Basically, that's stating a policy. They're saying that the Royal Canadian Legion is in favor of this through their use of our organization, and that contravenes our general bylaw.
Legion Command will appoint a new management committee to replace the suspended executive. Rick Dwyer can't believe it.
Well, what greater integrity or honor for the Royal Canadian Legion to speak up on behalf of all the men, women, and children who are suffering.
Russell says Legion Command is considering further disciplinary action against the executive here, but a final decision has not been made yet. Meanwhile, Dwyer says he doesn't care much about that. He's just glad he did the right thing. Dan McIntosh, CTV News, McCann.
The McCann branch of the Royal Canadian Legion was so impressed it hosted meetings like this one, aimed at spreading the word about hemp oil. But when they planned a big public meeting, higher-ups at the Legion shut them down.
The provincial command came here the day of the meeting, and they come in, they lock the doors, and then I come into the yard, and I had 2 RCMP officers here that told me I was not allowed on the property.
They are using the Royal Canadian Legion, its name, its insignias, and the buildings as a platform to promote the use of hemp oil as a medicinal drug.
I don't care if this medicine comes from a tomato plant, a potato plant, or a hemp plant. If the medicine's safe and helps and works, why not use it?
For Rick Dwyer, it's an emotional issue. One of the testaments to hemp oil's healing power is his father, a military veteran suffering from lung cancer.
And this last time I was in, I didn't know, but they said I was going to die in 24 hours, but I didn't. So I took the oil, and everything worked out right.
But the Legion isn't budging. They've suspended the entire executive of this branch, along with any activities planned for the building, until they install a new management team.
There is no provincial or federal regulation which states that this marijuana can be grown and produced into hemp oil for medicinal purposes. And therefore, it's illegal as far as the province is concerned. And the Royal Canadian Legion does not back illegal operations.
Simpson has had trouble with the law. The RCMP confiscated 1,600 marijuana plants from his backyard last year. Plants he claims were grown for medicinal purposes. The court case is unresolved, and so are questions within the Legion about whether hemp oil is medicine or menace.
That goes against the general bylaws of the Royal Canadian Legion.
What I did, I'm proud of what I did. I'm proud of it.
And for now, since the Legion is the town's only meeting place, getting the word out about hemp oil will prove to be more difficult. In McCann, Nova Scotia, this is Global National's Ross Lord reporting.
Because they had us under martial law, we couldn't make a decision except for the 4 management committee members who I feel betrayed all the other members. They come in, they took our freedom of speech away. We weren't allowed to talk about why they shut us down. So why were they there? I mean, when you shut a Royal Canadian Legion down, you owe the members and the executive and at least an explanation of why you shut them down. And if they shut us down over a cure for cancer, then who's doing the right thing, us or them?
Ain't them.
Is in a cancer epidemic.
I had to blame somebody.
Their silence is killing us.
Part of the natural process of life.
Chemical is innocent until it's proven
Ridge
guilty.
Runner, welcome, brother.
When I first got diagnosed, it was the why me. You know, it's not in my family. I've tried to be healthy. I eat my veggies. I exercise a lot and try to live pretty clean lifestyle.
Shopping for healthy foods, eh?
Yeah. We know all those things. Those things are great, but there must be other things going on. It's not about me. It's why is it now 1 in 2 who have this stupid disease, and what are we doing about it? Hi,
Good to see you, Wendy. How are you?
Dr. Sam Epstein, he's a professor at the University of Chicago, and he's written this book called Cancergate. He's very outspoken about what we're not being told. He's a pathologist with solid science behind him.
There is now a growing and a critical demand for the role of corporate social responsibility for winning the losing cancer war. The facts are this. These are clear data showing that Canada is in a cancer epidemic. Nearly 1 in 2 men and more than 1 in 3 women are getting cancer in their lifetime.
This is what Canadians are told about prevention, the 7 steps to health.
The Canadian Cancer Society have ignored or trivialized these concerns and told the public if you get cancer, it's your own fault. You smoke too much, which is actually right. I'm not smoking. Or you drink too much, or you're obese, or you don't exercise enough. It's a lack of healthy lifestyle. It's your fault when you get cancer.
And
it's not because we have taken no action to reduce avoidable exposures to carcinogens.
Whose fault is this?
It is the fault of the Canadian Cancer Establishment, who have not informed the public. The consumer has to realize 2 things: that their basic rights as Canadian citizens is being denied and challenged by the government, by the cancer societies.
But they're there to save lives, the Canadian Cancer Society.
The more money you spend on cancer, the more cancer you get. And the reason why is there's been virtually no movement in the field of prevention.
So what are we spending all the money on?
Well, we're spending the money on screening, diagnosis, and treatment. In other words, damage control. You wait till they get the cancer, and then you try and treat it. As such, the more drugs are bought, the higher the profit. Now, the more disease there is, the greater the profit.
I'm in Paris because there's a huge international conference here full of some of the biggest drug companies in the world who are pitching their latest cancer treatments. And cancer is a huge business worth billions of dollars, and they get a big chunk of that. So I want to ask them what they're doing to fight the cancer epidemic. A big part of the story is the money. Obviously, there are limited amounts that Canada can spend on cancer. And at the moment, the biggest chunk of that money goes towards the drugs and the treatments. Obviously, big bucks at stake at the pharmaceutical conference. And they kept talking about, oh, there's so much stuff in the pipeline. What is your company doing to fight cancer? What are you doing to fight cancer?
It helps to feel better when you have chemotherapy.
So how's business?
Great.
Yeah. How's business?
Business is right.
So how big a part of your business is cancer drugs now?
It's 80%.
Got drugs in breast cancer, drugs in colorectal cancer.
We're a cancer company, yeah. Cancer treatment company.
Do you have anyone in your family who has
With cancer, my father.
Oh, really? What
He died.
Sativa strains produce an oil that is a very good antidepressant and tends to energize a person. But most of the hemp oil I produce comes from indica strains. Indica strains tend to relax a person and give them more sleep. Rest and sleep are part of the healing process.
Place the starting material, preferably good bud, in a plastic container. Dampen the bud material in the container with the solvent you are using. Then crush the bud material. After the bud has been crushed, add more solvent until the material is completely covered. I generally use pure naphtha, but 99% isopropyl alcohol also works well as a solvent, as do many other substances. Work and stir the contents to let the THC dissolve into the solvent. This process takes 2 to 3 minutes. Drain the solvent from the starting material and put it through a coffee filter. The solvent now resembles the color of gasoline due to the presence of the hemp oil in the solvent. Make sure the area where you are going to boil the solvent off is very well ventilated. The idea is to carry the fumes away from the boiling solvent to reduce the danger of an explosion or fire. Special care must be taken to avoid red-hot elements or a spark of any kind that could ignite the fumes from the solvent. I have found that an electric rice cooker boils the solvent off very effectively. Bring the solvent oil mix in the rice cooker to a boil. Use a fan to carry the fumes from the solvent away. As the solvent boils off, continue adding more solvent oil mix until it is gone. As the level in the boiling pot comes down for the last time, add 8 to 10 drops of water. Since the boiling point of water is much higher than the boiling point of the solvent used, this water that was added allows the solvent to be released as the oil thickens. As the last of the solvent is being released, it is a good idea to lift the rice cooker and keep the contents in the cooker moving. This helps release any remaining solvent and also protects the oil from too much heat. At no time should the temperature of the oil go over 290 degrees Fahrenheit. Gently pour the oil from the rice cooker into a small metal container. Put this container with the oil into a dehydrator, or put the container on a gentle heating device such as a coffee warmer. It may take a few hours to evaporate the water off the oil. In the end, there should be no bubbling or other activity on the surface of the oil. When the oil is hot, it is quite runny, but as it cools, the oil takes on the consistency of a thick grease. Generally, a pound of good hemp bud will produce about 2 ounces of high-grade oil. Ingesting this amount of oil over a 2 to 3 month period is enough to cure most serious cancers.
I started taking it because I ended up with chronic pain from a blood clot from my last operation, and there was nothing they could give me except standard pain pills, which I can't take because I get addicted to them right overnight, and they're just too hard on my system. Every pain pill I've ever tried has caused me nothing but grief. And like I say, if I take them for more than a week, then I'm looking for them all the time. So I call that addiction. I don't know, whatever medical term you want to put on it. But they destroy me is what they do, because I got no strength, no energy, no pain for a few days. But then the side effect of pain pills is pain. But yes, I'm definitely a believer, because I'm walking proof of it. And don't we all deserve to feel better, right? Without destroying ourselves. I think it's terrible the amount of drugs that they shove into everybody, and we're the little robots, right? We're told to take that. So take that. Doesn't matter that they just tear me apart. I mean, they're just not good for my system. Well, they're not normal. Right? I mean, anything that starts working against you. And of course, you ask them, what does this actually do? They never really know. It might help you. Well, you're talking about your life or death. Might's not good enough. I ripped all the muscles off the bone years ago. Well, four-wheeler, pulling it out of the mud. But yeah. Anyway, like I say, I get cortisone shot for it, but it still wouldn't work. I could grab it, pull it down, but to just reach back and do something like that, it just didn't want to go there anymore. I was told by the doctor that would never come back in my shoulder because it had literally ripped the muscle off of the bone. He said it'll get to the point where you can use it, but that's always going to cause you trouble and never work right again. That was his opinion. And he was right up until I started taking the oil.
Eric's father got diagnosed with fast-acting lung cancer and was given 6 months to live. And because I had recently read about it, I said, well, what about hemp oil? And just to see what his reaction was. And so maybe, I said, you read about it in the paper? Like, maybe we should talk about it.
Once I found out that it would work on this, I said, well, sure, I'm willing to try it. And never go back now, I can tell you that. After talking to Rick, he said, it works on chronic pain. I said, well, I'm your candidate to try that because I've lived that since 99, every day of my life. I go to bed with it. I get up with it. If I wake up in the middle of the night, it's there. It just never went away. Now I get a full night's sleep. I feel good when I get up in the morning. The pain's never back the way it was.
I always knew that marijuana was medicinal. I knew it worked for glaucoma.
Oh, my eyes, my glaucoma. Gee, I forgot about that. Yeah, glaucoma. I have that bad. Mine was up to I don't know if you people understand too much about glaucoma, but anyway, the pressure in your eyes, that's what it is. One eye's down to 14 and the other one's 16 from 31, 32. I feel a lot better. 10 times better. I get no pain in my legs now. My eyesight's improving, and I'm proud of my face. Wrinkled up, but I ain't got the big holes in there like I had, and stuff running from them. I feel much better. I don't know what I'd have done if I hadn't come across Mr. Simpson. I might not be sitting on this chair today.
I take it twice a day, usually in the morning and at night. So, and out of that, well, like I say, a drop is all I take. And that's all you need. Because, I don't have anything terminally picking away at me, right? Well, that I know about. Anyhow, I don't figure I ever will have now.
After I used it and it did clear up these symptoms I had, 20 years younger. Physically, 20 years younger.
It is taking that pain out of my back, that aching out of my back that I had from those 3 back injuries that I've had for so long. And just having that pain out of my back, it has changed my life. I can sleep again. I can lay down again. I can sit up and get in a chair. There were so many nights that I laid there at the kitchen table at 2 o'clock in the morning crying because this aching, it just wouldn't go away. And to have that gone in itself was fine with me. Like anything else, I said, okay, I can handle anything else. I'm rid of this now, type of thing. And it's a God's blessing.
It eliminated the pain enough that I can function perfect. The pain I have left is well within tolerable levels. We all have pain, right? Especially when you get older. I'm 52 years old. I'm not as, and like I say, I've had 4 open heart surgeries. That slows you down a little bit, but I can't complain about my lifestyle right now and what I can do. I'm just happy as can be because I never thought I'd be able to do it. I've been told by the medical profession years ago that I'd only sit on the couch and watch TV. That I didn't have enough parts left to go. I've never had any side effects. No problem that way. Seems to control my weight though. I used to have an awful problem gaining weight and it going away, gaining weight. Now my weight just stays dead nuts all the same. And I don't know what that is. I think it just helps your body work with itself.
The reason I think that people have a hard time believing what the hemp oil can do is because they've been brainwashed by our system. We've all seen the commercials, you know, hemp, marijuana is bad. Well, I would like someone to show me where the bad is. Who died from hemp?
It's like everyone, you hear about it, you meet the people that have done it, but everybody, it's like, I guess if you see, in some ways, for the people, I guess, to believe in hemp, it's like if people say they saw a UFO, it's seeing is believing. So for me, that was like just incredible.
I'm just happy to be alive, you know, because there was nothing the doctors to do, but they just said, go home and die, more or less. You know, they don't come out and say that, but they just said there was nothing they could do for me. I didn't really want to come down here, but my better half forced me to come, and I did. And that's the best move that I ever made in my life. That's when things changed. You know, I started eating, I started feeling better. I walked out of here with hope, which I didn't have when I first come in. But I walked out of here, I had all kinds of hope and prayed to God, and things worked out, you know, and the hemp oil just started working.
The government and the medical system do not want you to have the ability to cure your own diseases. These people don't want anything to change. They've got the big cars, they've got the big bank accounts. Well, we're happy the way it is. And now that we know about this oil, well, yeah, we can afford to go buy it because we're the ones that make the big money. They don't give a damn about the poor people.
There seems to be a lot of things that this can help, and it's just a sin we're not allowed to find out more for the sake of the ungodly dollar. I mean, that's what it always boils down to, right? I mean, people should have a right in this country to keep themselves well. And I mean, that should be a basic right. I thought it was supposed to be, but I'm finding out not so much.
I went to the doctor in Amherst, and I got and told him what I was doing. He froze right in his tracks. I told him a story that I heard that it would work. And I said, will it work or will it not? Now, he said, Cecil, be honest about it. He said, I can't confirm it and I can't deny it.
There's so many people out there suffering with so many diseases that this works for. And at nights I don't sleep very well because I think of those little children that are being poisoned and that are being fed chemotherapy and radiation and infants. And this is so horrible.
Find out how good it is. I know it's good, but listen, it's more than just for cancer.
If you have a serious medical condition, such as cancer, what right does anyone have to tell you that you cannot use hemp medicine?
Take a look of me 6 months ago. I was up and down, like I had no energy, had nothing to do. Right now, I want to live. I want to live. You know, God put it out there for us. Why are we using it? Why are we denying this to somebody that's going to save someone else's life?
If people would just realize how much this medicine can help them, the world would be a better place.
This is a miracle medicine. There's no way around that.
I got nothing else to say, but, you know, it's good. It does the trick. It works.
I just know that the hemp oil works. I really can't explain. It works. It works. That's all I can say. You know, it works. God loves us.
All these people, how do you not believe this? I mean, it's right before your eyes.
January 07, my father came to stay with my wife and I because his cancer had become unmanageable. He could not stay alone anymore. At this point, the man had fluid in both lungs, couldn't even hardly walk around. His breathing had gone down to 70%, and he was on his last legs. We started him on the treatment. Inside of 3 months, the cancer was completely gone. In between that, he got nothing but better. The man improved every day from the time he started the oil until he went to a maintenance dose in March.
When I went over for my CAT scan, and I was going down the hallway, and I ran into a nurse, and she was shocked. when she seen me. I wish I would have had a camera because take the picture of her face
Yeah.
was worth a million. And I went over to get the CAT scan. I wasn't going to go, but I went over because I wanted to make sure. You know, like we always had that little doubt in your mind, and the results were I am cancer free. And I was a happy boy.
I bet he was.
Cancer and disease today, a dose of reality. I was born in 1949. I am a child of the 50s and 60s. When I was young, cancer and many other medical conditions that are so prevalent today were quite rare. When my cousin David was diagnosed with cancer in 1969 at the age of 22, I thought that he had been misdiagnosed. Could a man of this age have cancer? 3 years later, in 1972, Dave died from cancer at the age of 25. My cousin was the first person that I knew directly that died from cancer. I am not saying that people did not die from cancer in the 50s and 60s, but cancer at that time was rare enough that I did not know anyone who had died from this disease until my cousin died in 1972. I spent most of my working career employed with the hospital system. From the 1970s up until I was injured in 1997, I watched the exponential growth of cancer and many other conditions that had been considered rare. Every year that went by, the number of people that were stricken with these diseases continued to increase, and so did the death rates. During all these years, I often wondered what was causing people to succumb to these diseases that were increasing at such an alarming rate. In the last few years, through my research, I have come to the conclusion that this increase in disease is caused by our environment. In our everyday lives, we are surrounded by chemicals, poisons, and carcinogens that are wreaking havoc with our immune systems. Even our food supply, in many cases, is not fit for human consumption.
All cases.
Look at the hormones that are added to our meat. How could this be considered healthy or safe? Seemingly innocent products that we use in everyday
I
life
think that's what killed my wife.
and other contaminants. In my estimation, about 90% of cancers are caused by our environment. Over the last few decades, the number of people affected by diseases like Crohn's, diabetes, allergic reactions, etc. have skyrocketed, and no one is doing anything to curb this trend. Through my research into hemp medicine, I have discovered that properly made hemp oil is a cure-all that could at least give the public a chance to ward off these illnesses. Throughout man's history, hemp has always been known as man's oldest and safest drug, and hemp is non-addictive. Why is the public being denied the use of this medicine by our system? The law that was put in place in 1923 restricting hemp's use was a total sham. Laws are supposed to be put in place to do the greatest good for the greatest number. In hemp's case, this did not happen. This law was put in place to please big money so they could increase their profit margins. What do they care if the Canadian public suffer and die due to this drug's restriction? The Canadian people put their faith and trust in our political, medical, and legal systems to do the right thing for the public. Unfortunately, to date, this issue has been ignored. We are in the middle of a cancer epidemic. To whom can the public turn? In the name of the Canadian people, I am asking this system to start working for the citizens of this country and to end this needless suffering and death. I don't care if you work in our political, medical, or legal systems. Do you not have loved ones who have died for no reason? Why does our system support laws that are so obviously corrupt? What chance do any of our loved ones have if changes are not made? To me, in life, there is only right and wrong. To deny the truth about hemp medicine is a criminal act against the Canadian people. To continue hemp's restriction in medicine could only be termed insanity.
Welcome, Hope. Good to see you. Damn. That's the idea. It's supposed to kill more people than it saves. That's what it's all about. You know, I wonder if these smokestacks and things are showing. I'm not saying they hadn't got deadly chemicals in them, but I think it's more coming from what they've been spraying in the air to kill us than anything else. Man. Man.
Since my injury in 1997, our medical system, political system, and legal system have all done their best to keep me from the one medication that helps my condition. The simple fact that denying hemp's use to me could lead to my death does not seem to matter to them. In Canada, we have what is known as the Marijuana Access Program. Even if a person is lucky enough through this program to be granted a license to possess hemp, they are not allowed to collect resins or to make the essential oil that contains the real medicinal value of the hemp plant. You can smoke hemp joints till the cows come home, but it is highly unlikely that smoking hemp will cure your cancer, and the government knows it. The public have been led to believe that all you have to do is see your doctor for a prescription for hemp. The reality is that you have a better chance of winning the lottery. There is approximately only about 2,000 people in this country that have a license to possess hemp. After over 2 years of dealing with our legal system, I am truly sickened. What chance does an ordinary man have when laws and the people that enforce them are denying reality? During my charter challenge, about 4 dozen sworn affidavits from people who had used hemp oil for many different medical conditions were presented. These affidavits were dismissed as if they meant nothing. 9 months later, at my Supreme Court trial, I had 10 patients and 6 doctors ready to testify, but none were allowed on the stand. When you have people who have been cured with terminal cancer ready to testify, and doctors there to back it up, why would their testimony be disallowed? It seems that the justice system isn't looking very hard for a cure. Anyone can see the loss of revenue that the free use of hemp in medicine presents to the drug companies. But also, it is easy to see the suffering that hemp's medical restriction is causing. Are profits really more important than the health and welfare of the people who inhabit this planet? Presently, we here at Phoenix Tears are launching a worldwide internet protest to bring hemp back into mainstream medicinal use. Our hope is that many other websites out there and the public will support this protest to lift the restrictions governments have put in place against hemp's use. The future of humanity rests on the success of this protest. Get involved. Your life and the lives of your loved ones are at stake.
Hog, did you say that this video is cool with YouTube?
Yep. You won't get a strike for it.
All right. Good. Because I would really like to leave this one up. Because I think it's too important to take down.
Yeah, just make sure that you download a copy of it after it's done, and put it up on Rumble.
Well, I've got a Rumble channel, so
yeah. And you can always just make a short video with clips of this and put it up on the site, directing everybody to the Rumble one. So that way then, people will know, how to find it, Now this was in Canada. Okay. Now I heard about Rick Simpson from a guy by Jack Herrera. Jack Herrera was a regular at our Oregon Normal meetings, and he told me Rick's story and everything, and he told me, he says instead of just concentrating on making cookies like Gary had done for me, the Cookie Monster, that's what I call him, the guy who saved my life. He says instead of just doing that, he said, why don't you start making Rick Simpson's oil with the stuff that you grow? And that's what I've done. So since 2004, I've been making and producing oils for people in order to save their lives, and it's like, and that one question right there, let me back that up 1 second here. Okay. That one question. Okay. It says, how many more Canadians have to suffer and die while the government runs from the cure? Okay. How many more Americans have to die before, while the government runs from the cure?
As many as they can possibly kill. That's the answer. In my opinion, that would be their answer.
Yeah. So I believe they're going to do one last update on this about them, because he won his first case. They actually dismissed it, and then the second case that they brought against him forced him to leave the country. He's been in Holland ever since.
That's pitiful. I mean, it honestly is.
Yeah, it really is. And this is the thing. I've seen people go from one extreme to another. They're all diehard. I'm going to jump into everything that the doctor tells me to do. And they just keep getting sicker and sicker and sicker and sicker and sicker. And I can't sit back and watch that. I just can't. One guy made it a point to come to me and save my life, even though, and this is the thing is, at first, I should break this down very simply. I had stage 4 prostate cancer when I got here to Oregon. But I have other things that are just as wrong, and I'm not going to go into them here on this. But I did not come to Oregon because it was a medical pot state. I came to Oregon because it was an assisted suicide for medical extremes state. Okay. But I had to go through a psychological process, before they would give me the pill. And this guy came in and started giving me cookies and changed my entire outlook. I had already lost my wife and son, and I was ready to join him. I
know the feeling, brother. I know the feeling.
Yeah. But once this plant saved my life, I realized that, you know what? I can make sure another child does not suffer from this and die. I can make sure that another wife does not suffer from this and die. And I sure as heck can do it for my fellow man so that they don't have to suffer and die.
Well, you know, that just a while ago when I was going over the stuff that kills people, one of them was the Johnson's baby powder.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm almost positive that's what killed my
were dumping-
wife.
Yep.
Hang on. I'm almost sure that's what killed my wife because she used that all the time. I mean, over her, and when she take a bath or shower, over her whole body. I mean, everywhere. And you know, there's certain places you put that stuff on your body and it just absorbs it right away. It does everywhere, but particularly in, you know, some delicate places, let's say. And so I mean, I just know in my heart that's what did it. They wouldn't say that, but I know that's what did it.
You know,
it's
pitiful. I know a couple of women who they worked for these baby daycares, I guess you would call them. Not regular daycare of 2-year-old, 3-year-old, 4-year-olds waiting to go to kindergarten or preschool. These babies. One woman developed a particular type of cancer. It was a form of non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, and the nurse told her that she believed that it was coming from the Johnson and Johnson's baby powder that they were continuously putting on these babies every single day. Okay. She didn't believe it at that point. Okay. And continued working there. But then some babies came down with the same type of cancer, and it totally changed her entire opinion.
That's how it takes something like that to change people's opinion. You know, why couldn't you sit to begin with?
What's that?
I wonder why they couldn't sit to begin with. They act like they're not wanting to see it. Is what I'm talking about. Mainly doctors here now.
Yeah. Well, doctors don't want to see it because they make money from the drug companies.
Oh, exactly. Yes, sir.
Every prescription that they write, they get a percentage of every single dollar spent in a pharmacy. Okay. You know, they get a percentage of that. It gets kicked back to them every year. You know, how do you think that they afford those new Porsches and everything else? You know,
oh, I know. The other day, last time I went to see last Thursday, as a matter of fact, when I went to see my cancer doctor, I don't remember how the conversation come up now, but he has 2 offices. One of them in the town nearest to me is a big fancy place, got a big CAT scan machine, a big PET scan machine, and I looked at him. I said, "Tell me something, Doc. How does it feel to be filthy rich?" He just looked at me and grinned. You know, I thought, "You sorry asshole." I ain't kidding. That's exactly what I asked him and I'm in it. You know, and what I was getting at, and he had to know it, was he is making his money, his life, off of other people's suffering.
Yep.
And he seems to be just fine with it.
That's why they call them medical threats, bro.
It is. It just thoroughly pisses me off. And hearing what I heard about radiation tonight, that's what they're wanting to do to me. And I told him too that same day, I said, I don't want any more of that kind of crap. I ain't never had radiation or chemotherapy, but I have had this upper part of my lung removed. And now I got cancer over here on this side now, supposedly. And I told him I just don't want that. You know, I'm tired of doctors poking, prodding, cutting, and everything else on me. And that's when he said, well, maybe we need to send you to palliative care. Well, I didn't know what the hell palliative care was. I'd never heard it before. But what it is, from what I understand, is just a step on the way to the, what the hell they call it? My wife was on it right before she died.
Hospice?
Hospice, there you go. I mean, to me, it's just, I don't know, man. It just pisses me off, you know, especially when I had this part of my lung removed on the right side, and they told me it would more than likely never come back, you know, that it wouldn't affect my breathing any or, you know, my activities. Bullshit. When they take part of your lung out, believe me, you're going to notice it. I don't care how small or big it is, you're going to notice it.
Every time you cough, you'll feel it. You know,
Wilson Dixie.
Yep. When you roll over, you'll feel it. When you go to lift up your arms, you feel it.
Yes.
You know, so many different things. When you go to lift things up, you know, you think about all the chest muscles that you're using and everything. Well, guess what? You're also putting a strain on your lungs. You know?
Absolutely. And that brings me to Chap here. I'm telling you, Chap's had some hellacious serious injuries in a wreck that he had. You want to tell about that, Chap?
No, I smoke weed, bro, and a lot of it's because of the pain. That's what's got it. I don't take pain meds. I can only take Tylenol because I'm on blood thinners too, but I hurt all the time, bro. I broke 17 of my ribs and 7 of them are metal, and none of the other ones were ever like healed. You know what I mean? As far as reset or fixed, they just kind of healed up the way they are. So sleeping and laying and turning and standing and stretching and all that hurts, you know, all the time, bro. So I can.
Well, wouldn't this RSO help? Wouldn't this help you too, though, Chap? That RSO, wouldn't that help you?
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. He could actually, you know, he could take some buds. You know, I mean, when I make it, I make big batches of it. You know, basically my objective is to give the patient enough to last them a year. You know, instead of not just the 90 days. Because after you finish that 90 days, you go back to that half a grain of rice size, and you do a little bit of maintenance for about another 30 to 60 days. Or maybe you got some other aches and pains and everything that start coming back, you know, arthritic or something like that start coming back. Well, you do that little eighth, you know, a quarter of a gram a day, and you're not taking any pain pills, and you're not addicted.
Yeah,
You
and
know?
that's what I'm saying about Chap. You know, he's had all of his ribs replaced. You know, that with metal.
Yep.
That this RSO, and I know he's got to be in a lot of pain. You know, a lot of times. So
you think?
I mean, it ain't just me that I want to see get out of pain. And everything. Yeah, I want everybody to get out of pain.
Think about how he feels when it gets cold.
Shit.
You know, oh yeah, you know, it's Chap. How does it feel when you get cold?
Terrible. It's,
You know,
I explained it. It's like the pain is something like you've never had before because it's foreign. Like, but you can't do nothing about it.
Yep.
You know, imagine having like a hot poker laid up against your leg and you want to move your leg out of the way. But when them ribs get real cold and they start aching, you can't move them out of the way. They just, you know what I mean? They just keep hurting.
Damn.
It's kind of like when it gets real cold, it's almost like a hot pain.
Yep.
Shit, I can't even imagine. I really can't. I mean,
yeah, I have a friend. He got that titanium thing in his neck. It's like a titanium wrap that goes around, you know, that upper spine there that connects to the skull. He had that wrap put on, in order to keep the vertebrae in line. And it was like the top 5 of the vertebrae there, just connecting to the neck. And when it would get cold, he would get such headaches because he was suffering from brain freeze over and over and over, like he was overdosing on ice cream.
Yeah.
You know, he used to walk around with a little portable generator. Okay. You remember when they made those little 1,000-watt Sears generators?
Mm-hmm.
They're real small. Okay.
Yeah.
He had one of those. Okay. And he kept a heating pad plugged into it. He would drive his car down the road with that generator sitting on the back seat with that heating pad up against the back of his neck. You know, because his body was forever cold. His head was forever cold. And it was nothing but the most excruciating pain he had ever felt. He felt like he had frostbite on the inside. And this guy had suffered frostbite on his feet. He had toes that were cut off because of frostbite. when this accident happened. You know, so he knew the excruciating pain of frostbite. Okay, and he says it was like having frostbite inside his head, and he never got rid of it. He ended up killing himself. You know, because it was so bad. You know, he was an old Vietnam vet. You know, and the VA just and the thing is the VA knows damn well, because the VA was in charge of the studies that went on in 1978 at the University of Mississippi. They ran the entire program for the federal medical marijuana program, which only 20 people got onto, and only 3 of those people are still alive today. You know, 20 people were issued a federal medical marijuana license out of 300 million people.
Kind of trying to keep the numbers down, wasn't they? I mean,
yep. Oh yeah, because if people found out that it worked, then everybody would want the cure. Then where does that leave the pharmaceutical companies? Out of pocket.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm the type of guy that has to be showed. I mean, I really am. You know, before I mean, I'm not just going to, I don't care who it is telling me. I have to be shown. And what I'm saying is I've got to try this stuff one way or the other. I've got to try it. And then I don't give a damn what the doctor says. I mean, if I have to, and what I'm talking about is I have to take painkillers, like I said a while ago. I take painkillers all the time because of all the shit that's wrong with me. But
they do damage too.
You know? Oh, I know, and that's what I'm getting at. You know, but the thing, what I'm saying is, I would leave the pain medicine, and I would definitely try this stuff. You know, if they wouldn't go along with it, which they probably won't here in Texas. And
you just don't tell them.
Well, they do urine tests. They'd know.
Yeah, no. What you do is oh man, you're in a camper, friend. You're in a camper, and let me tell you, you have quite a few people from Oregon and Washington in your chat right now, and I bet that there is somebody that would say to you, dude, you come to Oregon, bring a camper, stay here while you do it. Don't go back to Texas until you're done with the treatment. Once you're done with the treatment,
I ain't got any way to pull this camper. I ain't got any way to pull this camper out to the highway, much less to Oregon. Well, I wished I did, but no.
But you know what I'm saying? I mean, I live in a 20 by 14 building. Okay.
Yeah.
With 15 full-grown German Shepherds. Okay. If I had room for you, believe me, I'd bring you in a heartbeat. You know, but it's what I would do is not go back to the doctors until you're done taking your treatment. You know,
well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back. I got an appointment this Monday, and I'm going to go in and have another whichever scan they want to have done. I don't care, but because what I've been doing is I've been taking IVR, and I've been taking stuff that Chap sent me, the apricots pit seed stuff. What is it called again? But anyway, I want to get that CAT scan done, see if it's shrunk. You know,
apricot seeds. Yeah, that's what I heard.
And they do.
Is it yours is a fifth wheel or is it a tongue?
It's a tongue.
What, like just like a regular ball would pull it? Regular truck?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a fifth wheel.
I bet we could get somebody down there to drive that thing all the way up here.
Probably could, but what would it cost, man?
It costs you the gas to get here. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
You know, and it's, you know, and that's it. You know, because you know, very much like Rick, I don't charge people for this stuff, even though it costs me money to grow it and costs me money for the alcohol. I'll tell you like this. You know, if you wanted to bring like a gallon of alcohol with you, I would take it. I would not say no. You know, you wanted to bring a couple of bags of dog food for my dogs instead, bring a couple of bags of dog food. I'd be happy with that. But don't come here thinking you're going to give me a bunch of cash or anything like that, because it ain't going to happen. You know,
well, I definitely do one or the other. If I come out there, I'm going to check out a few places, you know, look close to home. I mean, believe me, I'm not the traveling type of guy. I mean, I
Yeah.
had to go from here to where I just moved from, which is about 30 miles.
Yeah.
And,
See, I had to give up my license, because of the seizures that I have from the TBI that I had. If I was drivable, I would have already been on the road to you and brought it to you.
Well, I appreciate that. But
it's
yeah.
but it's I had to give up my license. Tennessee Ridge Runner, yes, I did. It came today. Got here about 2:00 my time. So
Good
yes,
deal.
I did.
Good
Thank
deal.
you very much. Yeah, he sends me puppy food every once in a while. So
That is right. I forgot about that, Cindy D. But Trump did have that law passed where there's a right to try.
Yep.
And I had forgotten all about that. So, well, I think the way this works, though, is, and I'm not sure about this law. Maybe someone in the chat knows more about it than I do. But the way I understand it, anyway, is that you have to go through all the medical crap, whatever that may be. And then that's the very last resort, for, I don't know that I understand that right or not. That's just my
see, this is
understanding.
the thing. When you do chemotherapy and radiation, okay, you're putting poison in your body and then you're going to cook it with the radiation.
Oh, I ain't having that shit done.
And it's like, it's, if they're giving you that stuff there, it's because they're trying to remove you from the planet now.
Exactly.
Okay? You think of it, 3 in 10 survive the entire cycles of chemotherapy and radiation. 3 in 10.
Oh, I know. And you wouldn't believe how, not all of my family, my kids don't push it, but there's others in my family that have really pushed me to go ahead and get this radiation. And I told him, I said, one, my little brother, I mean, I love all my brothers. I mean, I honestly do. I think they're great. They're looking out, they think for what's best for me, but they haven't looked into this like I have. And I told him, I said, man, I don't want them cooking me, and I definitely am not going to take chemotherapy. Under no circumstances would I take that poison. That's all it is poison. And at the time, I didn't know as much about radiation as I do now. But damn radiation, too. I mean, I just ain't doing it. I would rather live like I am right now until the good Lord gets ready to take me home as to try their crap, anything like that. I just ain't going to do it.
Well, just as a way to think is Oklahoma is legal now.
Yep.
That's one state away.
That's right.
Arizona is legal now. That's one state away. New Mexico just passed their medical. That's one state away.
Well, Oklahoma's very close to me. I mean, it's very close. I probably live 20 miles from the Oklahoma border.
There you go. So
maybe less.
See,
but I don't know what to ask for. See, that's just it. When I go into a marijuana stop,
you go into a dispensary and tell them that you'd like to get some RSO.
Oh, so they would have it there.
Yes, they would.
Oh,
yes,
right.
they would.
I got you. Okay. Well, hell, I didn't know that. All right.
And the thing is what I would do is get documentation from your doctor, take it into the dispensary with you, and get somebody who's knowledgeable that's there, show them your information, and say, okay, this is the diagnosis that doctors have given me. Save my life. Save my life.
Sure do it.
Believe me,
I'll damn
the
sure
difference
do it.
is there you're going to pay for it. You know what I mean? You're going to have to pay for it. Going into a dispensary there, you're going to have to pay cash for it. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
With me, I'll just give it to you. Because I believe that the Creator put that plant on this earth in order to cure our fellow man, not for us to profit off of.
Well, here's a question for you: is the RSO in the dispensaries there, and would they, or wherever, well, are they as good as the stuff that you make, or do you think they are? Have you ever compared?
I would say that probably I would have to go 50-50, because I've gone into dispensaries here in Oregon, gotten RSO from them, brought it back here, send it out to get tested at the same time that I send mine to get tested out. And mine comes back with better test results every time. The CBD content is super high. We take something that's 15% THC, and 20% CBD and turn it into 45% THC and 90% CBD.
Okay.
Because you're going in a pure extract, you know, and whereas theirs was coming back with very low numbers on the CBD. They were around 13 to 14% on the CBD side, and their THC was ranging between 35 to 55.
And you know something else I learned too, just a day or two ago. I don't remember where I seen this at because I literally, I'm in so many places I can't keep up with them. But it was that emphysema can also, and I believe COPD both. I think they're both basically the same thing, but they can be cured by, and it might have been RSO. I can't remember now. Yeah. But it's not what they say it is. It's just inflammation is what it is.
It used to be called consumption.
Is that right?
Back in the day, back in the old Western days, you heard about an old person that had consumption. They had consumption, and they used to give them laudanum. Okay, and laudanum was made from cannabis oil and what's that Chinese one? Opium.
Okay, yeah, I've heard of laudanum before, and believe it or not, my dad's first wife died of consumption. I didn't know what the hell it was until you just said that. But yeah.
Yep. Yeah. If they had just given him the cannabis oil by itself without the opium on top of it, which created the addiction, okay, the largest majority of those people would never have died from the consumption.
Well, I never asked my dad what she took for it or anything, but he definitely told us all about her dying of consumption. I was young. I didn't know what the hell consumption was and didn't really care because I never knew her, you know. I mean, that was well before my time. But I mean, you know, learn all this stuff at this, you know, age of life, I guess, is after all these. I'm 73. And so it's just strange how all this stuff has been hid from us for so, not strange. It's evil how this stuff has been hid from us for so damn long.
Stage 4 prostate cancer. Okay. 2017, when I first came out and took over this farm completely. Okay. In 2017, I had stage 4 prostate cancer. My prostate was the size of a softball. Damn. It had literally blocked my rectal channel, and I was unable to go to the bathroom for 16 days. Okay. Now, I didn't know what was wrong. Okay. I just figured I wasn't going to the bathroom because I didn't have to go. I wasn't eating that much. Okay. Then I took one of my dogs in to get a shot. He had to get his rabies shot. Okay. Brought him back to the house. The next day, the dog started burying his nose in between my legs, trying to smell my butt. Every time I stood up and turned around, the dog's nose was going to my butt. When I would go outside, the dog would walk right behind me, literally pulling my sneakers off because he'd be stepping on the back of my sneaker while I'm stepping forward with the other shoe or with the other foot. And the dog kept smelling my butt. So I took him back to the vet and I said, "What did you do to my dog?" He said, "Why? What's wrong?" I said, "The dog hasn't stopped smelling my butt since you gave him the rabies shot." He said, "When was the last time you were to the doctor?" I said, "We were just here 3 days ago. What did you do to my dog?" He said, "No. When was the last time you were at your doctor?" And I said, 2007 when I got rid of my prostate cancer. And he said, "I think you need to go see your doctor." So I left there, went straight to my doctor, who in turn sent me over and they did an MRI. And the lady at the MRI, her face went from being all full of color and everything and all the makeup that she had on, could not hide how white she turned when she was looking at the screen and saw that softball of cancer in my
So
prostate.
you're saying at one time in your life you were definitely totally full of shit, huh?
Literally.
Got
Okay.
you, brother.
So what ended up happening was I was talking with the doctor and I told him, I says, well, I'm going to go home and I'm going to start using RSO again. And he says, well, that's going to help. He says, but it's not going to help with everything that you need. And I said, well, I says, listen, I says, I know you're going to tell me you want me to do chemotherapy and radiation and everything else. I says, I'm not going to do that. He says, no. He says, I'm going to give you a phone number and I want you to call this guy and he's going to talk to you. I can't tell you. Okay. So he grabbed his cell phone, he walked out of the room and he made a call. Okay. And then he came back in and he gave me the guy's number on a piece of paper. So I left and I called that number as soon as I got in the car. And he says, okay, I'm supposed to tell you how to make suppositories with your RSO. And I was like, am I still going to get high? He says, only if you take the RSO orally at the same time that you do a suppository. He says, but don't eat a suppository.
I hope not.
So I went, I got back here to the farm and I got onto Amazon and I couldn't find exactly what I was looking for. So I found this company called Glory Bee. And they make empty suppositories. So it's got the entire encasement, everything that'll melt. Plus you can get some with compazine as well. But they were injectable. So I started injecting a gram of RSO into the suppository and doing one every day. At the same time, I was also putting a little bit of RSO on a piece of toast, folding it over, just swallowing it down, so the pain would go away quickly. I could function and I could get in the garden and work. But it was going to be at least an hour. I was going to feel gooey for about an hour after inserting the suppository. Okay. Within a week, my rectal wall inflammation had receded. The tumor was already shrinking because I was able to go to the bathroom. I was on the toilet for an hour and 45 minutes the first time, and well over 2 hours the second time.
Damn. So you're saying it not only, it sounds to me like it kind of loosened you up, did it shrink? Is that because it shrunk the tumor?
It shrunk the tumor. Yep.
Okay.
Shrunk the tumor, plus took the inflammation away, because that cancer creates an infection wall around it. Remember how he was saying, well, when they took that cancer off of his eye, he showed what the eye looked like after they took it off of there. And it showed how the inflammation and infection had set in where that was. And the cancer was in the center of it, growing back already. So basically it was that RSO combated the illness that was, that medical circumference around the prostate. My sex life improved, within a couple of weeks.
I would think so.
And, because before that, I couldn't have done anything if I wanted to because of the discomfort that I was feeling. And all this time, I thought I was just like having severe bladder pains because it was nothing like the first time that I had the prostate cancer. It was absolutely nothing like it. It took me, from 2004 to 2009 to even start getting hair to grow back. Okay. And then the first videos that I started posting of showing me showed my hair halfway down my back. And that was in 2011. People were like, oh my God, what are you doing? Well, I was killing off every bit of residuals that were left in my body from the chemotherapy because it doesn't degrade. It sits in your body and festers. So you have to detox out of it and get it out of your system completely. So there's, And I'm still an asshole though. But I'm not a swollen asshole.
So long as you're an asshole, Hawk, that's all we need to know.
That's it.
I think we're all one of those, to one extent or another. I know I am.
And this is the thing is, doctors are into it for profit. Real people who really give a damn about their fellow man aren't into this for profit. They're into it to save as many lives as possible. Sure, it's always great if you can make a buck or two while you're doing it. It helps to pay for things that you need to do and stuff like that. But the biggest thing that I try to explain to people is, when people come to me and talk to me about whether it's them or their kids or their parents or their brothers and sisters who have this cancer, the thing we have to realize is that the first thing that happens, okay, let's use a child as an example. Okay. If a child gets cancer, the first thing that happens is one parent has to quit their job and stay home to take care of that child, to take it to all its doctor's appointments, everything else. So the other parent either has to, work overtime or pick up a second job in order to make sure that they can make ends meet, because that second income is automatically gone. And you have things that you have to pay for. You have medicines you have to pay for. You have fuel to get back and forth to these appointments, car upkeep, rent, everything all the way down the line. I can't take somebody's last $15 or $20 at the end of the month, in order to provide them. I would rather them take that and say, you know what, take kids out for ice cream, take your wife out to dinner.
Exactly, Hawk. That's the reason I do these shows on here, because I feel like that's my way of contributing. I don't know nowhere near as much about this stuff as you or Chap do, but I think I'm pretty damn good at doing what I do, and that's why I do my shows, because it's not because I think I'm so damn smart. It's because with me and the people in the chat and everything, we're always exchanging ideas. It's not just me.
You're figuring things out together.
Exactly. That's the way it always ought to be. If you charge people for something that you love doing, that you feel like God intended for you to do, well, then you're not doing the right thing. That's just all the heck there is to it.
I'm not talking, I know it.
Can you guys hear the puppy?
Yeah.
It's okay.
Were you saying something, Chap? I couldn't hear you.
But on that note, hit the cash app and start laughing.
No. Well, hey, what do y'all think?
And we know was really good today. And so was and we know was really good today. LT put out a really good one today. And X22 report also put out a really, really good one. So if you're looking for more stuff to play tonight, there's a couple of ideas for you. And you know how to find And We Know, right?
Oh, yeah. I used to watch X22 all the time. I haven't watched him in a while now, but I used to watch him every day. He was on YouTube then.
Yeah.
But now he's on a Telegram, and I think he's on Rumble too.
Yeah, he's on BitChute. That's where I get him. Because it's as soon as he posts, I get a notice both on my phone and in my email telling me that he just posted a new one.
Well, what was he saying today?
Well, they're covering a whole lot of stuff. My brain is a little discombobulated right now to remember too much, but yeah, well worth a listen. It's believe me, I've had a rough couple of months here. Things are.
Well, if you got a cash app, if anybody wants to donate to you, they can donate to you, Hawk. You're Chap either one. You're welcome to put it in chat.
Yeah, I do have a cash app. I have to remember what the hell it is now, though. I do. It's because I had I had people send me checks um, that I couldn't cash because they shut my banking down. I can't get a bank account for the life of me. No matter how hard I try, I cannot get a bank account
What the hell they shut it down for?
because I told the truth.
Truth about what?
Everything that's going on. I've
Okay.
I've been making videos in regards to the truth stuff since 2015. Before Trump was even in office, I was already putting stuff up, and they didn't like that, and basically people were, it's I was always I wasn't I never really got into it for the money or anything like that. I always told people if you really want to help me out, just send me a bag of dog food. That's what I told people. Just send me a bag of dog food, or a
Well,
bag of puppy food.
Well, your cash app is on the screen right now. If anybody feels in their heart to help Hawk out a little bit, well, there's his cash app. Please do so. And thank you, Buff.
This is the first year I have not grown anything because I didn't plan on being here. I was supposed to be moved already, but some things happened that put it onto a back burner for a couple of months. I like I said, I never got into this for money. It was more about doing everything that I could to help my fellow man, learn as much as they could, because no different than what you just watched with, learning everything about cannabis. It was the rest of the things going on in the world that people needed to know about. And I followed that one particular letter from day one, and we used to break that stuff down and all that. And then when 20 people got kicked off my first Hawk Marsden page, Hawk J Marsden was what it was called, got banned from YouTube. I took and that's when the numbers started. I brought those guys back. I brought back X22. I brought back And We Know. I brought SGT Report, all of them. And I was playing all of their content, and I would do them all in a row. I was doing 8 to 12-hour shows, covering every single bit of info that they had. Then I started adding in Space Shot and the Table of Titans, and a bunch of others. And so yeah, I've been censored off YouTube more than 70 times.
Well,
and
that's why I take mine down every time, so that they trying to keep from letting that happen again.
Yeah. So it's in regards to the first half of your stream tonight, feasibly you could stop this stream here and leave it up, and then start a second stream where you can play other content that you take down. You know what I mean?
No, I've got it's running live on Rumble too, so it.
Oh yeah, okay.
So it don't matter. I mean, it does matter. I would like to leave it up here too, and what I'm planning on doing here in a few minutes, if I can get you guys to join in, is do a little singing.
Oh, you don't want me? I can't sing.
Yeah, you can. I've heard you before. Don't lie to me.
No, I no, really, right now I can't. I really can't. I don't have the breath.
Come on now, Hawk.
Yeah, no, seriously, I don't have the breath for it. I also don't have the equipment here for it. It's my mixing board and everything was packed up about a year ago, waiting for this move. And all my real music equipment is all put away and everything.
I ain't got no mixing board, Chap. Ain't got no mixing board.
No, you don't want to. Plus, I'm too loud. It's funny. When I used to perform with the bands, I never ate the microphone. I was always standing about a foot away from the microphone, because I'm just naturally loud, But you guys can sing. It's absolutely,
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if you've ever heard Chap sing, but Chap can flat do it.
I've heard him do some stuff.
Good. I hope you'll do one right now. Tickle the shit out of me because I believe me, Hawk. I appreciate you telling all this, brother. I think it's been great.
Yep.
But I think it's time to go to something else. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Well, I'm going to go ahead and hop down. I'm going to be listening in though, and I'm going to put my phone number in the private chat for you.
Okay.
Okay. And you let me know what you decide you want to do.
All right, I'll do it.
And then just give me a call, and we can talk. We'll work out logistics and everything. But we will get you what you need.
All right, let me write that down right quick before I forget it. Knowing me, I'll forget it for you. You can take a breath. If I can find my damn pen. Finally found it.
Yeah, it's in the private chat there.
Yes, sir. I see you.
All right. Yeah, thanks a lot. It was real informative, bro. I appreciate everything. I learned a lot too.
That's what it's all about. It's about everybody learning everything that you can in order to help your fellow man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Well, shit, I'm gonna have to get another pen. Neither one of them are right.
Uh-oh.
Be right back.
I hear the train a coming. It's rolling round the bend. And I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. And I'm stuck in Folsom Prison. Time keeps dragging on. When that train keeps rolling on down to San Antonio. When I was just a kid, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy. Don't ever play with guns. That I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. When I hear that whistle blowing, I hang my head and cry.
Thought you couldn't sing.
I did. I was just talking musically.
Yeah. Well, that's all I do too. I just kind of stumble my way through it. But we are going to do some singing here now. That's what I told. What was that lady's name? Sharon Mercer. I told her I promised her we'd do some singing tonight if she'd hang around, and so I don't want to be a liar. And I thought you'd join us too, Hawk. But if you don't want to, that's
yeah. I'm just I believe me. Just with what I just did, I feel the tension right smack dab in the middle of my chest right now. It's I got so I have this rollaway bed. I'm kind of new to it, and I've been sleeping on that for a while instead of a cot. And for some reason, these last 4 nights, temperatures dropped down high 40s, low 50s, and I've been waking up with that little pain right smack dab. I mean, literally right, not like where your where that little tab thing is there at the bottom of your rib cage, but like literally smack dab in the middle of the rib cage. I've been getting this really high tension pain, and if I sit back too far, it hits. If I lean forward too much, it hits.
Man, I got to tell you, it sounds like the exact same thing I had up until just a couple of days ago. I ain't kidding you. It just came out of nowhere. I had right across here. It hurt so darn bad I couldn't hardly move my arm. I couldn't lean back, couldn't lean forward, couldn't lean sideways. I mean, it was incredibly painful. I didn't know what, and I just woke up. I went to bed Thursday night, woke up Friday morning. Fine when I went to bed Thursday night. Woke up Friday morning in extreme pain. I thought, what the hell happened? And I went a whole week hoping it would go away, but it wouldn't go away. So I finally broke down as bad as I hated to and called a doctor because I couldn't take it no more. I didn't know what the hell was wrong. It's something that turned out something's called, and I can't say the name, whatever, but it's a ligament. You know, that when you get older, they just supposedly, this is what I was told, mess up, you know, and and it causes extreme pain.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so they gave me some steroids. But now, before I say this though about steroids, I have got to say that that night after I'd called the doctor, that night I said me one more incredible prayer to God, asking Him to relieve that pain. The next morning, the pain was lessened by about, I'd say, a good 30%. And as the day went along, it lessened a little more and a little more and a little more. But I didn't know if I was scared, man. I wanted to get rid of that stuff.
Yeah.
And I already had an appointment with the doctor, so I went ahead and it was a phone call thing. And so she called me in some steroids. And so my point is, I don't know if it was all God, all steroids, or a little bit of both.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, the Lord puts things here on the planet for us to be taken care of. You know, things that we can take care of with the things that He gave us already should be taken care of with the things that we got already. Things that go beyond that is when we turn to Him and say, "Hey, Lord, I need a little help here." You know, and the thing is this really didn't. I didn't really feel it until I went to pull on the pull start for the generator. You know, because I turned the generator off. You know, when I go to bed, you know, conserve on gasoline. I go through about this particular generator runs about 4 gallons, about 4 gallons a day to power my office and keep my refrigerator and freezer frozen. You know, and I'm content with that, you know. And I have you know, rechargeable batteries in a couple of little lanterns, and I, you know, take one out, I hang it in the dog kennel, and then one in here. But it's coming up on winter time now, and I got to start looking at other options and things, you know, because I can't be running an electric heater off of it and stuff. So this will be the first year that I haven't had electric heat, you know, out here.
Didn't get propane or anything out there?
I have a big propane tank, but you know, I have, like I said, the when the COVID came in, it basically shut my business down completely because people weren't coming to buy plants anymore. See, I didn't make my money by growing buds and selling buds. I made my money from selling plants that you would take home and grow yourself.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, so you would come to me and buy a $20, $25 plant or a $50 plant or $100 plant, you know, depending on how big you wanted to start with, in order to make sure that you were able to produce enough to last you until next year, you know, because, you know, that's basically what people were doing is here in Oregon. On the recreational side, you can grow 4 plants as long as you are in your own house, you know. But if you're in an apartment, it's a little bit difficult because you have to have permission from the landlord, all that other stuff, you know. So all these people who have their own property and own their own houses, you know, and stuff, or are renting houses where they have the entire yard and the landlord agrees with them, you know, can grow 4 plants every year, cutting down on how much they have to spend in a dispensary, you know. But the way that they worked it out was they over flooded the market before that illness came into play a couple of years back. Okay. And when they over flooded it, they dropped the prices down so low that it drove, you know, I would say at least 60% of the pot growers in the state of Oregon completely out of business. Shut them completely down. Okay. Because nobody wants to spend $125 to grow a plant that they're only going to get, you know, $30 to $40 an ounce for. You know, that's what they're selling in the store, in the dispensaries for. You can walk in and buy an ounce. Some dispensaries have ounces for $20. You know, and just, you know, 5 years ago, that same ounce that you're spending $20 on was $250 to $400. You know, so they drove the market down and made it so bad that most of the farmers just stopped. You know, they'll grow for themselves and that's it. You know, And it's ridiculous, totally
Oh,
ridiculous.
I know it is.
Yep. And it was, and I can say this honestly, Oregon Normal is responsible for the damage done to the financial well-being of medical growers throughout the entire state of Oregon. The failing of all their farms comes from Normal, the National Organization of Reform Marijuana Laws. They are corrupt beyond belief. All those people are in the highest paid cannabis jobs in the state of Oregon, all collecting bank and doing absolutely nothing to help the medical growers. They are 100% on the side of recreational, and that's it. They care less. They used medical to get recreational legalized, and as soon as recreational was legalized, they dumped the medical people, dumped the patients, and everything else. That's just ridiculous.
Hey, let me, before I forget, let me holler at Buff here. Thank you, Buff, for that $5 donation, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you, Buff. I almost forgot that he did that about 10, 15 minutes ago, and I almost forgot it.
I know we're right back on the topic of cannabis. So I'm going to go ahead and jump down, and I don't want to take up your show, and I don't want to overtalk anybody or anything like that. So I'm going to go ahead and hop down. I'll be in chat. I'll be watching and listening, and you guys just enjoy yourselves. Have a great time tonight. Get on to something else. If anybody's got questions for me, I'll drop my email into the chat. So anybody who has any questions, you can email me your questions, and I'll get back to you as soon as I have time to sit down and respond to you. And thanks for having me up, Ronnie. I appreciate it.
Oh man, thank you, Hawk. Great. I mean, that's some great info, brother. Thank you.
Every life matters, and Big Chap, you're doing fine, man. Don't knock yourself because you saw big plants at my place. Okay, do not do that. Okay, you're doing great for only your second year doing it, dude. You're putting your heart into it. You're doing everything that you can to support and sustain those plants. Just keep doing what you're doing, brother. And if you got questions or you want some hints or anything like that, shoot me an email and I'll answer as many questions as I can to help you, to further along and help you get, the best product that you can put out for yourself and your household.
Hawk, next time. Oh, go ahead, Chap. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I appreciate it. God bless.
Absolutely. All right, guys.
We'll see you later, Hawk. Thank you, brother. Sang, Chap, sang.
Good night, buddy. That's pretty awesome.
It was. I mean, it's some darn good information, no doubt about it. I mean, that's something I wish I would have heard about, particularly that video. I mean, with Hawk, going over it too, it was just great.
Yeah.
Shit. Absolutely was. Thank you, Hawk. Appreciate that.
How to get that to your stat. I'll talk to whoever I know up here and see what I can come up with, and we'll figure something out soon. But you know what I mean? Between all of us here, I know I'll do whatever I can do.
It sounds great to me. I mean, the quicker I can get it, the better off I'll be. And like I say, all I want to do first is have this damn cat skin, because what I'm basically looking for is I want proof, of what it was before I started taking it, and before I start taking the stuff. And if I have that cat scan or whatever at that time, then I start taking this the next week or two. Well, then I'll, there won't be any doubt about it.
Yeah, then you can go back and be like, well, see, look here how it shrunk. Something
exactly.
Right. Yeah, that's awesome.
There's Hawk's email on the screen, everybody. Anybody wants any information about this?
If you had that Mexican, if you had that Mexican in with that whole regimen of RSO, you know what I mean? Shit, throw the whole gamut at the damn thing. And can I just say one thing, Connie, to your family, if any of them are listening?
You certainly can.
With all due respect, please don't push Ronnie into getting chemo and radiation. Just please don't. I know it overwhelms him and it stresses him, and you don't want to upset y'all. And I love them like family here, and I've never even met the guy, and I want to shake his hand, and I don't want him to have chemo or radiation. Let's just try to pray it away and put all of God's natural healings and abilities towards it. And I think he'll be fine, bud.
Thank you, Chap. I appreciate that. I really do. I wasn't expecting that, but I seriously doubt that anybody's watching. But being totally honest, my kids, they say, "Dad, we're comfortable with whatever you decide." But there's others that really want me to get the radiation, but I'm not. Well, one of them tried to talk me into doing chemo too. I said I wouldn't do chemo. This is before I knew anything about radiation, really. I said I wouldn't do chemo under any circumstances. There ain't no way. Well, my younger brother's mother-in-law had I forgot what kind of cancer she had now, but they treated her with chemo. This woman weighed about, I'd say about 130, 40 pounds when she started taking chemo. I mean, it wasn't no time later. She's just a walking skeleton. I didn't say I'm going by other people's description. But, I mean, it was just, from what I heard, she didn't have any energy. And she still wasn't through with the chemo yet. I said, the chemo's going to kill her. I can tell you right now, it's going to kill her if she don't get off of it. But I will say this, though. My mom had cancer somewhere in her. I was just a little kid at the time, so I don't remember where it was at, but it was in her womb or somewhere down there. And she went in the hospital. Oh, God, like I said, I was probably maybe 7, 8 years old. But they got rid of all of her cancer with radiation. They didn't do no chemotherapy back then that I know of. But they did perform radiation on her and got rid of all of it. She lived for another 40 years, probably longer. Golly. She probably lived another 50 years easily. She was well in her 80s when she passed. Not saying that's what I'm going to do because I ain't, but I'm just saying, that's. Hello, Latina. Welcome.
Welcome, Latina, and see you. You said gotta go, please. That's right underneath.
He's talking about.
Man, I don't.
Go ahead.
Like said, for every 20, only 3 get healed or something like that. I mean,
yeah,
it definitely affects the cancer cells, but what else? It's killing everything else right along with it, bro. And God hasn't designed us to bounce back and shit like that.
That's right. And like the guy was saying a while ago, it burned his. I guess he meant his insides. I never did really hear him explain it, perfectly about what he was talking about. But it sounded to me like he was saying it burned him inside.
He was talking about the skin cancer, the lasers burning it off of him.
Well, wasn't he also talking about the radiation where they, when he had lung cancer or some? I don't know if it was lung cancer or not.
Yeah, maybe, because he kept saying burn, and he said that's not what they call it, but that's what I call it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess way lasers burning off skin cancer or radiation lasers burning off his insides. Either way, it wasn't a good thing.
Well, you know what? I honestly believe after hearing all this stuff and knowing, and the biggest part of it, I think for me is I believe in God. I honestly do. And I just think that if God wants me here, regardless what the doctors do or don't do, I'm going to be here. And on top of that, he's the one that put the cannabis here, for us to use. What else? What else do you need to know?
That, and think about this too, Ronnie. You get to become good friends with a pretty big pothead on YouTube. Right?
There you go. 2 of them now.
Community, you hook up with fellas like Hawk and everybody in the community that's rooting for you. I mean, It's the Great Awakening and shit. You're caught right up in it now. Everybody's
yeah.
gonna see. Steve, everybody's gonna witness you bouncing back 100% from all this bullshit. 'Cause things are gonna be changing. So,
Well, I tell you what,
My-
you know, if you'd have known me, I guarantee you, Chap, if you'd have known and seen me before I ever had cancer to begin with, I mean, I've gotten so skinny and everything now, my arms and legs, it's unreal. You know, because of all the stuff that I've been through and everything. None of my clothes will fit me. I can't hardly find the shirts or anything that'll fit me, either too big or too small.
Dang.
So, I mean, seriously, man, and it's just a shame because I thought that when I had that surgery, you know, I was done with it. That ain't the way it works. I mean, they'll tell you that shit, but that ain't the way it works.
Yep.
So I ain't going back through it no more. I mean, like I said, I ain't ready to die. I don't want anybody to misunderstand me there, because I sure ain't ready to die. But at the same time, I ain't gonna let them take me before my time either.
Right. I mean, God knows you're not ready. We all know you're not ready. That's a good mindset to have. That's half the battle right there. When people start giving up, I think that's when shit starts deteriorating. You know what I mean?
Well, yes, sir. And I ain't about to give up. I mean, you know, well, I guess we all give up sooner or later. Like I say, when God gets ready to call us home, you know, it's a natural thing. We all got to die, you know, someday, regardless. But in one way or another. But still, I mean, I don't think we need to be rushing it up by letting some stinking guy that's got a medical diploma on the wall from a place where he was taught that, you know, I hope I can leave this one up. But anyway, you get what I'm saying, I hope.
Yeah, I get
But like I say,
Buffer said that Longhorn should be with it. I was gonna say we could take you to Goldilocks or Us, where everything's just right. Get you some clothes. You know, you said they're either too big or too small.
well, I've got some here that, believe me, I went up to the store here and bought 2 or 3 different sizes of T-shirts. And I'm telling you, I can't get one. I bought them. I don't know. I had to look at the sizes now. But they're either quite a bit too big or they're too small. When I put it on, I feel like I'm putting on, you know, a swimming trunk or something. I don't want to have, you know, go around looking like I'm wearing a damn, kind of looking like a girl, you know, in one of them skin tight thingies. But, you know, until I could figure out what the hell else to do, I don't know. I'm thinking about just getting, if they still made them old cotton, you know, flyer sacks, I just get me a couple of those and have somebody sew it together for me and make me a, you know, a Hawaiian shirt or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Don't forget to cut the hole in it and shit. You looking goofy.
Uh-oh. Samoans at Walmart. Damn. How you doing, Dave? Good to see you, brother.
People of Walmart.
Where'd that one go? I seen one that I wanted to put up. I don't know where the hell it went. Oh, there it is.
Right. Well,
thank you.
Good to see you. By the way, I don't think I said hi to you tonight, but you came in during the movie.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I think you got to see most of it, if not all of it, didn't you, Laurel?
Yeah.
Oh, I
That's
know,
right.
Laurel.
Buffer just says just wear white beaters, Ronnie. Take time. Show you hot out way.
I guess that's what I'm going to have to start doing. I shouldn't even told that story, but I already did now. So, but that's, you know, it seems like this is an old shirt here, which I like my old shirts better anyway, because they're just more comfortable, you know, but it still don't fit right. If you could literally see all of me, there went my buddy. But if you could see all of me, you'd know what I'm talking about. Good to see you too, Dave. I don't know where Chap went. Hope he'll be back. I think he pushed the wrong button. He'll be back soon. Ta-da. Okay, Law says you got to see all of it. Good deal, Law. There you go. That's kind of what it looked like, except it was up here, William. It was a T-shirt. I mean, I ain't kidding you, man. I don't know. Now it could be just because I'm a dumbass at buying clothes. You know, I have to figure that into the equation, but I don't know it for a fact because I've got 3 different sizes and none of them fit. I mean, they're too big, too small. Yeah, Mike, I've checked into those. I've checked into those edibles. Do what, Chap?
Yeah.
Did you ta-da?
Can you hear me, bud?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said that. Could you hear it?
Okay. No, I didn't, but I was talking.
Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead.
Damn, man. I was looking at chat, and whenever I got to this screen, I hit the wrong button to go back, and it started to kick me out again.
That's what I figured. Now, I don't know how your phone works, but I figured you hit the wrong button again. But I was looking for a ta-da anyway.
Yep. Ta-da. I'm back.
Hey, you sound. You know what? Your phone is sounding. Only reason I say this, I mean, I can hear you fine, but when you sing, I don't know how good it's going to sound over your phone because it's not coming through. It's got static in it or something.
Static?
Yeah. Well, it goes away. It goes away
better
when
now?
It goes away when you're talking, though. Try it again.
What about now?
Yeah, it goes away when you're talking.
So right now you're hearing static when I don't talk?
Yep. Not now.
Huh.
Just
I
there
don't
for
know.
just a second. It's weird.
Well, I'm gonna leave it good then. I'm gonna leave it like this.
Okay, you sound pretty good now. It's still a little static, but not much. Anyway, I would just tell you, so that you would know when you start singing here that you may not sound as good as you normally do because of that. There's just a little bit of static, not enough to worry about. I'm just letting you know,
Yeah.
so that.
Appreciate that because I need all the tips and heads up and all that I can get and shit, especially when it comes to my singing.
That you and me both. Well, you start us off. Now I'll do the second song. You start us off.
Right on. How about we'll do some "Just to See You Smile" by Tim McGraw.
Sounds good to me, bro. I'm gonna mute so I don't mess you up.
Yeah, I can't pull up any music or anything on this thing, so.
Okay.
But anyways, it goes. You always had an eye for things that glitter, but I was far from being made of gold. I don't know how, but I scraped up money, 'cause I just never could quite tell you no. Just like when you were leaving Amarillo, taking that new job in Tennessee. I quit mine so we could be together. I can't forget the way you looked at me. Just to see you smile, I'd do anything that you wanted me to. And all is said and done, I'll never count the cost, 'cause it's worth all that's lost just to see you smile. When you told me the time was all you really needed, well, I walked away and let you have your space. because leaving didn't hurt me near as badly as the tears I saw rolling down your face. And yesterday I knew just what you wanted when you came walking up to me with him. I just smiled, said I was happy for you. Given the chance, I'd lie again, just to see you smile. I'd do anything that you wanted me to, and all is said and done, I'll never count the cost. It's worth all that's lost, just to see you smile, just to see you smile. I'd do anything that you wanted me to, and all is said and done, I'll never count the cost. It's worth all that's lost, just to see you smile. Yeah, that's it.
I thought it had another chorus there or something, but I guess I was wrong, huh?
It might, but I think I don't remember, bro.
Good job anyway, Chap. I don't
Sure
know that. It may not. Maybe I was probably wrong. Hell, I don't know. It just saying I was waiting for another one. I'll put it like that.
Yeah.
But I was probably wrong.
You seen that?
Well, did you really think I ought to do one or not? I mean, because you know,
yeah.
I'm not a singer.
Here. All right. Put a 3 in chat if you want, Ryan. Good old 3.
We'll get -1s. Good job, Chap. It really was.
Shit, everybody's doing a good job. Yeah, I'll sing another one if you want to sing one.
All right. Well, let me turn this camera off because I just can't stand for anybody to look at when
15, 20,
all right.
24 through. Dang, actually a bunch of mine. 11, 3. Everybody put it. 11, 15. You better get singing.
You ready for me to do this, bro?
Yeah, I'm on mute.
Okay, here we go. They say for every boy and girl there's just one love in this whole world, and I know I found mine. The heavenly touch of your embrace tells me no one can take your place ever in my heart. Young love, first love, filled with true devotion. Young love, our love, we share with deep emotion. Just one kiss from your sweet lips will tell me that your love is real, and I can feel that it's true. We will vow to one another, there will never be another love for you or for me. Young love, first love, filled with true devotion. Young love, our love, we share with deep emotion. And that's the name of that tune. Oh, let me take that down. Well, my buddy wasn't even here to hear me.
I heard you, buddy. I just couldn't say nothing. I was listening to you backstage.
Oh, okay.
Good job. Well,
I got through it anyway.
And too, they said singing in a speedo. I don't think I ever heard you sing that one yet.
Oh, really? I thought I'd done it before. I don't remember. Thought I had. Oh, I tell you what, it was on Mr. B's show where I done that. Yeah.
I've been on there when you sang. I miss it every time, so I know I have.
You know, put my clothes back on.
Yeah. That's cool. I was laughing too when they were all saying that. Yeah, you sounded good. You're so. Jazz seemed to like it. Oh, look, they want you to sing again. They're have to turn on to it.
Oh, I'll go after you, but I ain't gonna go 2 times in a row. I hadn't even got one ready
You
yet.
got one thought of.
I know. Well, I know which one I want to do next, but I still want to wait on you.
I only got a couple that I know acapella, so I'm running out of the
Oh,
list
that's
real
right.
quick.
Shit, I keep forgetting about you not on your computer, brother.
No, but you're good. I know this one pretty good, and if I mess it up, oh well.
Okay. Well, let me mute up.
It's Chris Stapleton, starting over. Well, the road sound like a welcome man to a better place than the one we're at. And I ain't got no kind of plan. I had all this town I can stand. And I got friends out on the coast. We can jump in the water and see what flows. 'Cause we've been saving for a rainy day. So let's beat the storm and be on our way. 'Cause it don't matter to me. Wherever we are is where I want to be. And honey, for once in my life, let's take our chances and roll the dice. 'Cause I can be your lucky penny. You can be my 4-leaf clover. Starting over. Well, it might not be an easy time. 'Cause there's a river to cross and hills to climb. Someday we might fall apart. And some nights might feel cold and dark. But nobody wins are free to lose it. So the bad roads are the ones we're choosing. And someday we'll look back and smile. And just know it was worth every mile. 'Cause it don't matter to me. Wherever we are is where I want to be. And honey, for once in our life, let's take our chances and roll the dice. 'Cause I can be your lucky penny. You can be my 4-leaf clover. Starting over. Starting over. Ooh. 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 I may be a lucky penny. You can be my four-leaf clover, starting over. That's it.
Good job, bro. Good job.
Thanks,
Hey,
buddy.
I want to ask you about one. I heard one by Jelly Roll today. I've heard it before, but I just want to, and if I can remember I don't know the name of the song, but it's a darn good song. He's talking about drinking and smoking and how it's killing him, and it's him and the girl that sings with him.
Yeah.
It's a damn good song.
Damn it. Yeah, it saved me.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah,
is it.
sorry,
Yeah, that is it. Yeah.
Don't save me from myself. Then it goes, I spent so long living in hell. They say this lifestyle is bad for my health. It's the only thing that seems to help. 'Cause all of this drinking and smoking is hopeless, but feel like it's all that I need. Something inside of me's broken. I hold on to anything that sets me free. I'm a lost cause. Baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Life has shattered my hopes and my dreams. I'm a lost cause. Baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. My life shattered, my hopes and my dreams. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What if the night sky was missing the moon? There were no shooting stars to use wishing on you. All of my sorrows, I just washed them down. It's the only peace I've ever found. 'Cause all of this drinking and smoking is hopeless, but feel like it's all that I need. Something inside of me's broken. I hold on to anything that sets me free. I'm a lost cause. Baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. My life shattered, my hopes and my dreams. I'm a lost cause. Baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Yeah, I don't know the rest of it, but that's it. Pretty sure I'd have to hear it.
You done a damn good job there, Chap. I'm telling you the truth, man. I love that song. I ain't kidding you.
I haven't heard it in a minute, bro. It's all just from way back memory. Actually, I did a video on that, I believe.
Oh,
I'd
you
have to go
did?
back in my channel. Yeah, pretty sure.
Huh. Well, you done a damn good job for not having any music or anything there. I mean, shit. I love the part.
Way back when I did that video. I'd have to dig it out.
Okay, yeah, you know the part there where it says I'm just a lost cause. Yeah, man, you were nailing that. You had me rocking, bro.
Appreciate it, bro. Glad to see everybody. I might have sang the chorus wrong a couple times too, but it's something on those lines.
Oh, it sounded damn good to me. I'm here to tell you now, it did. And I just heard the song just a little earlier today, you know. So
yeah, it's an older one. I'd have to dig out the video. I can't remember what I titled it. I just would know by the thumbnail.
Should have titled it "Lost Cause." Hell,
Should have. A lot of those ones, a lot of them I just put like a different thing on it, and I wouldn't even put the song title in there, but it would be that song. So I would have to. I should have went back and did it the legit way. That way, if somebody's looking for the song, they would get that video. But
yeah,
I didn't do it that way. I went more the political way, the song second. You know.
Well, you had to put it where you can't even find it.
Yeah, you know, gotta hide that.
Yeah. What fun would it be if Chap could find anything, you know, just like that? That wouldn't be no fun. Hey?
Right. Looking for a picture in the back of my computer with all my stuff I keep in that one drawer. You know, if you close, sometimes you got to move shit out of the way just to get it open the rest of the way.
And I'll think of another song for you here in a minute. It's another one by Tim McGraw. You know, our normally our closing song, but I've got a closing song now that it's on your video. So, you know, if you want to, unless you want to do it twice, you know, but that's entirely up to you. You know which one I'm talking about. Tim McGraw.
Dream?
Yeah. But don't do it right now. Don't do it right now.
Justin's in here. Action's not distraction. Good to see you, bro.
Yes, yeah, I didn't see him come in. Hello, Justin. Welcome, brother. There he is. Well, hey, Chap, could you, if I put the songs you want to play on here on, you know, where you can see them on, you know, like a video, can you see them then? I think Chap tuned me out again. Oh, Chap. Oh, Chap. Oh, Chap, are you there? Oh, Chap.
Ronnie?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I don't know what happened there.
I don't know. You went out. I couldn't hear a thing, but you're back now. When I put if I pull up a song you want to play and put it on here, can you see it and do it that way?
Maybe. I've never tried it. It might lag a little bit, but we could damn sure try.
Okay, well, let me do one, and then I'll be happy to pull one up. What you tell me which one you want me to pull up, and I'll pull it up. But let me do mine first, and then
yeah,
I don't want to take it back down and then have to, you know, open up another tab or anything. So let me do this one first. While I got the nerve. It don't look like it, but I see. Oh, it's a commercial. That's why. Got to get past the stinking commercial. Today I stumble from my bed with thunder crashing in my head. My pillow's still wet from last night's tears. And as I think of giving up, a voice inside my coffee cup kept crying out, ringing in my ears. don't cry, Daddy. Daddy, please don't cry. Daddy, you still got me and little Tommy. Together we'll find a brand new mommy. Daddy, Daddy, please laugh again. Daddy, ride us on your back again. Oh, Daddy, please don't cry. Why are children always first to feel the pain, then hurt the worst? It's true somehow, it just don't seem right. 'Cause every time I cry, I know it hurts my little children so. I wonder, will it be the same tonight? Don't cry, Daddy. Daddy, please don't cry. Daddy, you still got me and little Tommy. Together we'll find a brand new mommy. Daddy, Daddy, please laugh again. Daddy, ride us on your back again. Oh, Daddy, please don't cry. Oh, Daddy, please don't cry.
Bro, good job. I always like when you do that.
Thank you, brother. I got to dream up some more somehow, though. There's Mr. B. What's up, Mr. B? Good to see you, brother.
Good to see you, Mr. B.
Now he's the real Elvis. I mean, you know, he acts like he's Mr. B, but it should be Mr. P. Presley.
I'm impressed by his singing.
You what?
I'm really impressed. I said I'm real impressed by his singing.
He's pretty darn good. Not as good as me, but you can't expect everybody to be as good as me.
Right. But somewhere in that vicinity, shit, he's hitting it out of the park.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Mr. B is definitely good. Now, particularly on Elvis songs, he is. And he does, he's done this song too, Don't Cry, Daddy. And I have to, as bad as I hate to admit it, he sounds better than me, but not very much. I mean, you know, giving you a hard time.
He's also got that cooked up mic, the one that echoes and shit, you know.
That's true. That's true.
I'm eating bells and whistles. So you put you on something like that, you'd have to hire a security company just to keep the record label from coming up on you.
You think? No, that's you, chap. It ain't me. That's you.
What up, Lauren? Good to see you, bud. All the old late night crews coming in.
I heard that. Welcome, Lauren. Good to see you.
Mr. B been singing for 6 hours. You got paid tonight, bud.
Who got paid?
He said he'd been singing for 6 hours. That was like a damn.
Oh, yeah, Mr. B. Okay, yeah.
6 hours.
Oh, that's nothing for you, Mr. B. I mean, it's just 6 hours.
Yeah, regardless of ball, trying to get back in there, boy.
Shit, he was on for you, on. You just now going off, Mr. B? Damn. Boy, you did have a long day, didn't you? I said I started to go up on his show, but by the time I seen he was on, I think it was about 8:15 or whatever, and he had several folks on the panel already, and so I said, well, I'll just wait, for another day. But
Right.
I thought about going up there and just singing my ass off, but I didn't.
You ain't trying to jump up on everybody's panels and just crush all their feelings of how good you can out sing everybody. You're not about that life.
No,
I got
no.
you. You just want to just look at, watch them go,
Absolutely, man. Well, Chap, you let me know which one you want to pull up when you're ready, brother, and we'll go for it. Or we can just sit here and don't make a shit to me. Uh-oh. Chap knocked himself out again. He got to quit slinging such heavy punches, I'm telling you. Oh, you done 2 others besides yours, huh, Mr. B? You've been a busy man, hadn't you? Go ahead and slow down some in your old age. Well, Mr. B, if you want to come up and sing one, you're more than welcome to. It's up to you, bro. Bring your Elvis ass on up.
Ta-da.
Ta-da.
Or I could just hit the button and drop back out again for a second. Trying to think, man. What's the theme?
I don't know which one you like the best, bro. You do many of them. I still like that song with you know, where you slap your hand. I can't never remember the name of that damn song. But you do a hell of a job on it.
Yeah, it's what is it? Shit. It's
We'll bring Mr. B up. Mr. B, here's the link.
In heaven I'll be in good company.
There you go.
Hell.
That's it.
You want to pull that one up?
Oh yeah, that's the name of it.
In hell I'll be in good company.
Okay.
Sure.
In hell I'll be in good company.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You want the karaoke version, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see. By the Dead South, is that the name of it? The band?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I got to get past the commercial, as usual.
What's the cover look like? Has it got all 4 dudes standing on it?
All right. Now, let me go back over here and bring it up. Let me know if you see it, bro.
Wait, hold on. Yep. I don't think this is the right one, but this one's got the extra singing. Can you go back to the actual search part of it and look at the different ones? I'll show you which one it is. I can see. Right down there, the white one. It's got all 4 of them standing.
Yep. Right there. Let me know when you're ready. You want me to put it on full screen, or is that good enough?
Yeah, you can put it on full.
All right. Let me know when you're ready.
Go ahead, bro. Uh-oh. You're muted, bud.
I was just saying, there was something wrong there. The sound wasn't coming, your voice wasn't coming through worth a crap. So I don't.
Man.
So Mr. B was coming in. I'm not saying it was him that was causing it, but I'm just wanting to, I went and brought him up so at least eliminate that possibility. So I'm gonna start it all over.
All right.
So I'm gonna go back and you still see it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Nothing? Still messed up, bro? You're muted.
I keep forgetting about being muted, but
Dang.
yeah, it's just, I mean, you're coming through, but it's real messed up,
Choppy.
Yeah, and then you're lagging too. So, I mean, I don't think you'd want to do it like that.
Oh no.
I mean,
you guys want me to drop back out so he can try it again?
No, it's just because I'm up, but I think.
Yeah, Chap's on his phone, so I don't think it has anything. I just wanted to, eliminate that possibility if it was you, Mr. B, but I don't think it was.
Okie dokie.
Hey, let me. I was on Bluetooth. Maybe that has something to do with it, bro. I just took it off of my Bluetooth and put it back onto my telephone speaker.
You sound way better now.
Yeah.
Do I?
All the way around.
Yeah.
Well, shit, that might have been the problem here, buddy. Damn.
It had to be. All right, let me pull that bad boy back up.
Yeah, you're crystal clear now.
All right, let's see if there it is, right on the very top. I like it when it's like that. I like it like that. These freaking ads.
Sorry, bud. For some reason, my phone volume's like real low, and I got the shit turned all the way up too.
All right, now I think we're ready to go. Damn, didn't mean to go that far big. All right. All right, so we'll try this little darling one more time. Can you see it, Chap?
Yep.
All right.
Dead love couldn't go no further. Proud of and disgusted by her. Push of a little bruised and battered. Oh Lord, I ain't coming home with you. My life's a bit more colder. Dead wife is what I told her. Brass knife sinks into my shoulder. Oh, baby, don't know what I'm gonna do. Is that better?
Yes.
Right on. I see my redhead mess bed, tear shed, queen be my squeeze. The stage of smells, tells, hells, bells, misspells, knocks me on my knees. It didn't hurt, flirt, blood, squirt, stuff, shirt, hang me on a tree. After I count down 3 rounds, in hell I'll be in good company. Dead love couldn't go no further. Proud of and disgusted by her. Push up a little bruised and battered. Oh Lord, I ain't coming home with you. My life's a bit more colder. Dead wife is what I told her. Brass knife sinks into my shoulder. Oh babe, don't know what I'm gonna do. I see my redhead mess bed, tear shed, queen be my squeeze. The stage of smells, tells, hells, bells, misspells, knocks me on my knee. It didn't hurt, flirt, blood, squirt, stuff, shirt, hang me on a tree. After I count down 3 rounds, in hell I'll be in good company. In hell I'll be in good company. In hell I'll be in good company. That's it. My whistling sucked tonight. My lips couldn't get wet. I don't know what's going on.
Good job, brother. That was good.
Thanks, buddy. That song, yeah, it says in hell I'll be in good company, but if you listen to the lyrics, it's about this guy walking in on his old lady cheating on him, and they have this big drag out fight right there in the house, and he gets stabbed, and he stabs her, and the other guy gets killed, and that's why he says, when I count down in 3 rounds, in hell I'll be in good company, because he figures, screw it, we're all gonna die. That's why he says, Lord, I ain't coming home with you.
That's the first time I've ever heard that song. I liked it.
Yeah, it's pretty catchy, bro.
Very
the dudes
cool.
who do a pretty good job, the real guys.
Ronnie,
cool little
unmute
video
your
too.
mic.
What's up?
Ronnie, unmute.
Oh yeah, just talking away, ain't he?
I forget it every time. Every time, man.
You got to expect that 190 some years old. I mean, shit.
Yeah, they forget when they get in that range up over 150. They start losing it. Was it in a movie? I'm not sure. Who could be?
Sorry about that. You know what? What I was saying though, Chap, was that there was still just a little bit of a lag, but you still sounded damn good. I mean, you know, it's just a very little bit of a lag.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna get it perfect unless I'm playing it through my own device. Is what I'm guessing.
You ain't. But I'll tell you, Mr. B, you ought to hear him sing that song. What do you call it?
Acapella.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like acapella.
Yeah, when Chap does it acapella, man, I'm telling you what, he is very good at it. Yeah. He was good there, but he does even better acapella.
Oh, LSB 198 is the number. Yeah. Yeah, Puddin's getting up there.
I sure am, Curly.
You know I love you, brother.
Same here, Mr. B. Same here, brother. Well, now I don't know if Chap knows why I called you Curly or not, because you got that darn cap on.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Here.
So there goes Chap fell out about this time.
Ah, there we go, guys. Bald is beautiful, baby.
Didn't hear that.
But I'd gladly pay for some of your hair, Ronnie.
Well, I'll tell you where you get some at. I know a guy's got a lot. You know him pretty well.
Who's that?
D-Dog.
Oh, my God, yeah.
He's covered in it, man.
Yeah. And LSP, you're welcome, brother. It was my pleasure to do that for you and your lady. Absolutely was.
Yeah, I heard you done that song for him. And what song did you sing, by the way, for LSP?
It was for his anniversary. I believe it was Can't Help Falling in Love.
That's a good one.
If I remember correctly.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, I don't think any man, and I don't know LSP personally, but I'm just saying, you know, from what I know of LSP through YouTube, he's a hell of a good guy.
Oh, yeah.
And I figure his wife is every bit as good, so I don't think anybody could have deserved it any more than them.
Yeah. He's a beautiful soul, that one is.
Certainly is. Well, so which one you gonna do, Mr. B? I mean, Elvis.
I'm guessing you want some Elvis tonight, right?
Whatever you want to do, bro.
Let's see if I got this one in my MIDI tracks again. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is the one I did for him.
Welcome back, David. He said do some Backstreet Boys.
Yeah, That's way out of my genre, guys.
Mine too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Go ahead,
Do you
Ronnie.
know some more? Do you know some more in Watchmen, Mr. B?
Oh yeah, David. Yes, he's
Yeah, okay.
awesome.
I was what I was going to say. The dude can sing.
Absolutely can. He's got a voice like silk.
He does.
Yeah.
Well, he's one that makes the women, you know, pull their panties off and throw them everywhere, you know, their bras, dresses, flips, whatever else they might have on, shoes, socks.
I agree.
Only time I ever made women pull her panties off, she throws them in dirty clothes hampers.
Yeah, I've thrown mine a few times at Samoan.
That's it.
Well, I can truthfully say I ain't never went that far. But I hadn't called him Smexy either. Smexy. That was a good one. Hey, there's a good one right there. Have you got that one?
Oh, I don't think I have that one in my tracks. I'll have to download that one. I can get that one for you another time, Hoot.
If you ain't gonna do it now, I'll damn sure do it.
Well, absolutely, bro. You go right
I love
ahead.
that song.
Yeah, I use I don't use karaoke music. I use MIDI tracks because the music is so close to the original. You know, there's no lyrics with it. You have to know the songs, but you get a better sounding music.
Well,
That's what throws me off too. It's that damn wannabe karaoke tracks. Either too fast, too slow, or they want to put some backups in there that are off key. And
Yeah, or they're in the
I'd
wrong
rather
key
do
for
it
your
up-
voice or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather just do it a cappella and sing what I know. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and those backup singers can throw you way off. I mean, you know, you can have the words in your head just fine, and then the backup singers come in, at least for me, and it'll make you stumble over your words sometimes.
Right.
Sometimes.
How them backup singers don't know if I ain't trying to do a remix at the time, you know?
Yeah. What the hell ever.
That's what you call when you don't know the words. You say, "Oh, I'm just remixing, bro." That's what you mean? That's my shit. I wanted to sing it wrong right there.
Well, we can give this a shot, fellas. Like I said, I've been going for a long time tonight. I'm not sure what it's going to sound like, but
I don't want to hear
Right,
it.
just as good as if you weren't going along all night.
do the best we can. How's that?
That
Sounds
worked.
good. That's all we ever do. Come
Okay.
Elvis, y'all. Get ready.
Y'all
Here
set?
comes Elvis. Elvis is up.
Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Shall I stay? Would it be a sin if I can't help falling in love with you? Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love. Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Or I can't help falling in love with you. Or I can't help falling in love with you.
Damn, Elvis, you killed it.
Oh, bro, I almost didn't get through it.
Yeah, you did good, bud. Good job.
Dang.
I was giving you a virtual pat on the back a couple times when you was coughing. I don't know if you felt it, but I was doing.
Yes.
Hell, he got me to coughing.
I said, get back in there, Mr. B.
Bro, I've been singing for a long time tonight. I'm just about toast.
Well, go get you some either some honey and water, either that or a shot of chloroseptic to dull those whatever you call them back vocal cords. You'll be fine.
I'll be fine. Yeah. Some sleep. That'll help.
Well, who all was up on, and let me rephrase that. Who all's panels were you on tonight or with or whatever? How'd that all work out?
Oh yeah, there's sing streams that I try to support their channels, bud, and just about every night of the week I'm on at least one or two. Other than Friday nights when I do my own show,
That's
and
cool.
some days are three. That's yeah. Yeah,
Well,
I
no,
went.
you ain't never been back on in the afternoon yet, right? At least well, you probably weren't. I didn't, but this is when I thought you wasn't on. Because you said you was
Yeah.
taking a little break.
Yeah, I was off for about 10 days. I went on vacation and missed the hurricane by 10 hours. We got the hell out of Florida before that hit.
Nice.
So, and the place we were at flooded out. Actually did, yeah. Crazy shit.
Dodged a bullet on that one, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
Shit, I think you should have stayed and enjoyed it.
No, I didn't want to get stuck in there.
Get some good footage, man. Do it for the vine. Do
Yeah,
it for the channel, man.
it would have
Hell
been
yeah.
good content, but I didn't want to experience it.
I'll tell you, Mr. B and I had a damn good time up there on his show one afternoon.
Yes, that was a great afternoon, bro.
It was.
It was so much fun. I plan on doing another Sunday like that, like a 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock afternoon show, maybe.
Was that Sunday?
Yeah, it was a Sunday show. Yeah, it was just an impromptu pop up, and you came in there and spent the whole show with me. It was nice.
I sure did.
Yeah,
I had a good time. Yeah, hello, Angelique. Welcome, girl.
Hey, Angelique. LSP, I do not have suspicious minds in me tonight, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh, come on now.
I know I don't. I know I don't.
So, are you telling me you're only gonna do one Elvis song? Just one?
Oh my God, Ronnie, you're killing me, brother.
Ah, shit.
I know I can't do suspicious minds tonight. My lungs are roached.
I got one for you. The one I just did, Mr. B.
Which one's
Don't
that?
Cry Daddy. I did it, but I would love for everybody to hear you sing it too, because I think you do a hell of a good job. Well, and you do a good job on all of the songs.
I can try, bro. I know I've got that one in here somewhere.
If I can do it on my old wore out, raspy ass voice, I know you can do it 14,000 times in one night.
Oh, you sounded good when I come in. I was actually, when I popped in, you were singing. I think that's what you were singing. I was enjoying it.
You're probably saying, on your nose.
No. I like to hear you sing. You got that rare, real country sound, man. I love that sound.
Well, I definitely got a country sound. You know where that comes from, though, don't you? That country sound?
Where's that?
I'm a hick. Just, plain and open and honest.
Raised on cornbread and baptized in gravy, right?
That's exactly right.
Yeah. I feel
Hey,
you,
Ronnie,
brother.
I got an acapella one I know by heart while Mr. B's resting up his voice and looking for that other song. If you want me to sing mine, I will.
Awesome.
Yes, sir. You go right ahead. I didn't know you had one ready, Chap.
Yeah, I was just thinking about something I know by heart. I'm like, well, I think I know this one. It goes, he had plastic bags wrapped around his shoe. He was covered in the evening news. Pair of old wool socks on his hand. The bank sign was flashing fire below. It's freezing rain and spitting snow. He was curled up behind some garbage can. I was afraid that he was dead. I gave him a gentle shake. And when he opened up his eyes, I said, "Oh man, are you okay?" He said, "I just climbed out of a cottonwood tree. I was running from some honeybee. Drip drying in the summer breeze. After jumping into Calico Creek. Yeah, I went walking down an older road, past a field of hay that had just been mowed. Man, I wish you just left me alone. I was almost home. He said I was just coming round the barn about the time you grabbed my arm, and I heard Mama holler, son, hurry up. Yeah, I was close enough for my old nose to smell fresh cobbler on the stove, and I saw Daddy loading up the truck. Cane poles on the tailgate, bobbers blowing in the wind. Since July of 55, that's as close as I've been. He said, I just climbed out of a cottonwood tree. Yeah, I was running from some honeybee. Drip drying in the summer breeze. After jumping into Calico Creek, yeah, I went walking down an older road, past a field of hay that had just been mowed. Man, I wish you just left me alone, 'cause I was almost home. I said, oh man, you're gonna freeze to death. Let me drive you to the mission. He said, boy, if you left me alone, right now I'd be fishing. He said, I just climbed out of a cottonwood tree. Yeah, I was running from some honeybee. Drip drying in the summer breeze. After jumping into Calico Creek, yeah, I was walking down an older road, past a field of hay that had just been mowed. Man, I wish you just left me alone. I was almost home. Yeah, I wish you just left me alone. Yeah, I was almost home. That's it.
Damn good job, bro. I mean, damn. Yeah, I
Thanks,
don't know
buddy.
why did you do so damn good at acapella. I guess that's how you say it, but you do.
I don't know either.
Good job. Wish the hell I could do that. I can't, but I wish I could. Good job, Chap.
Appreciate it, guys.
Now, Mr. B had to go tinkle.
Uh-oh.
I know I'm not supposed to say that, for a man, but he had. I'll put.
Yeah.
He had to go pee. It's his exact words.
Yeah.
So I guess. What do you think? You think I ought to wait on him, Chap? You think I ought to go ahead and sing Johnny Cash?
Man, I would say go ahead and sing, keep it rolling until the crowd. Hey, we got to keep the chat happy, bro.
Absolutely.
We let the chat down, they'll start hitting the down like button, and then all hell breaks loose.
I heard that.
Start unsubbing, you know how it goes.
There's beautiful V. She finally made it.
Oh my goodness, Jesus.
Well, but V, you got here just in time to hear us sing.
Yeah. Well, the Earth finally found. She's here.
Yep, she's damn sure here now. All right,
You
so
hear what I
V,
said?
hang on to that.
You hear what I said? The Earth spun around and shit, so now she's over on this side.
Say that again.
I said the Earth, it spun around, so now V's on this side with us.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
You know, because it's not flat. It's by no means flat. She spun around and finally caught up to us.
It sure
What
is,
up,
Steve.
Creek?
You want? Yeah, Creek.
Creek
What's up,
squad.
Creek?
There, Steve.
Okay,
Yes.
fellas. Sorry about that.
Well, you want to go ahead and sing, Mr. B?
Well,
Steve, yeah, you and Creek can come up if y'all want to.
if I'm gonna do this one for you, Ronnie, you gotta do my favorite one.
Uh-oh.
He knows I love Skip a Rope. That's one of my all-time favorites.
Oh yeah, I'll do that one, man.
Awesome.
Cool.
I just knew you was gonna hit me with something really rotten there.
That's one of my favorite songs all time, man. I've loved it since I was a kid.
It is a good song.
Yeah, I like the message in it.
Let me get it pulled up here.
I want to come up some night with you and Chap and dust off my brain on some of them deep dive stuff sometime.
Well, whenever you're ready, just let us know. We'll figure out something. I don't know which one of these is the best version of this darn thing. And it ain't got no advertisement in it. Man, that's unusual as a devil. I don't know what to think about that. You sure you want to hear this now?
I love this song, man. I love the message in it.
All right. Well, I'm going to try it. Skip a rope. Skip a rope. Wait a minute. That's him singing. That ain't karaoke.
Yeah, that was actually him. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. It's supposed to be karaoke. Here it is right here.
Simply Nourish is a high.
Pass this frickin' commercial.
Now you know you got the right one.
Yep. Exactly. I should have known that a while ago. Skip a rope. Skip a rope. Oh, listen to your children while they play. Now ain't it kind of funny what the children say? Skip a rope. Daddy hates mama. Mama hates dad. Last night you should have heard the fight they had. Gave little sister another bad dream. She woke us all up with a terrible scream. Skip a rope. Skip a rope. Oh, listen to your children while they play. Now ain't it kind of funny what the children say? Skip a rope. Cheat on your taxes, don't be a fool. Now what was that said about the golden rule? Never mind the rule, just play to win. And hate your neighbor for the shade of his skin. Skip a rope. Skip a rope. Oh, listen to your children while they play. Ain't it kind of funny what the children say? Skip a rope. Stab them in the back, that's the name of the game. And mama and daddy are who's to blame. Skip a rope. Skip a rope. Just listen to your children while they play. Really not very funny what your children say. Skip a rope. Skip a rope. Skip a rope. Skip a rope. Skip the rope.
Thank you, brother.
I like it. Good job, buddy.
I love that song. Love it.
Thank you. God, we got two more young men here wanting to sing.
Look out.
Mr. Steve Aloha and
Ronnie.
the Creekster himself.
Holy shit. Ronnie's show just went to a music channel, guys.
Damn, I thought that was Creek on Steve's lap for a minute there. I didn't realize I didn't know he was on his own screen. Shit, I thought they was together. What up, Creek?
You know,
What up, buddy?
his hair.
he's got
That
Elmo.
guy's hair.
Oh shit. Creek's got Elmo with him, and Steve's got, I don't know what Steve's is named.
Oh, that's
Hey, man,
Stu, man.
man, get it straight.
Hey, stupid!
Yeah, my name is
Stu,
Stu.
Stu. I'm so sorry.
It's short for stupid.
You kids behave your damn selves.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't play that shit on Ronnie's channel, man.
That's right.
Good to see you guys.
It is.
Good to see y'all, man. Hell yeah.
Aloha, everyone. Aloha,
We got the Ronnie Cash himself, Mr. Steve, Big Chap, the
What up? What
Big
up?
Bunny guy. Love this dude.
Got the Creekster.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, I mean, we got the whole gang here almost.
Look out.
Yeah. What's the occasion anyway?
There's trouble brewing.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
I used to be able to do a pretty good Elmo back in the day. I don't know if I could do it now, though. Let me see.
Hey, Mr. B, dude, check it out, brother.
What you got?
All right, Creekster. Stepping up in the world.
Oh, he got his own setup there.
Pop filter and all. Nice.
We just recorded him doing a song, and I'm gonna edit it and make a short for his channel. It's gonna be sweet.
Very nice.
Yeah, man. So far, so good. When I was trying to do some recording myself, man, and doing it on my end of StreamYard, it was cutting in and out, but I did it on Steve's end, and it sounded good, so I'm hoping it is okay tonight. I don't know.
Can't wait to hear it.
Nice.
Well, y'all flip a coin as whoever hell wants to go next. I don't care myself. I mean,
Carol Rich wants to know if you are leaving up this live up, Ronnie.
I don't see why not.
There you go,
Yeah,
Cheryl.
'cause
Well,
I remember you asked Hawk earlier if that stuff was you, and Hawk said that it's good for YouTube.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know of anything else we said that was bad or anything, or that could get a strike. So, I mean, I don't know why not, unless y'all heard something that I didn't hear.
Oh, there's a lot of American flags looking around here.
There
I know that's right.
Looking real patriotic on here, though, Ronnie. You might get thrown in YouTube gulag for a minute.
This is
Oh,
really
Jesus.
hey, it don't get no more patriotic than this, man.
This guy's even got patriotic drinks.
Creek got his Coors Light head now.
Well,
Or is that Bud Light now?
no, you can still see the silver bullet at the top of it.
Okay, I just had to make sure. Want to make sure you hadn't went bad on us there, Creek.
Come on, Ronnie. You know I wouldn't do such a thing, brother.
All the alcohol companies keep going woke. Poor alcoholics are gonna have to start drinking rubbing alcohol.
I'm telling you, man.
Hey,
I would never go that low. I would never go that low. That's low. That's when you really have a problem right there.
Start calling it America brand.
But seriously, there's nothing wrong with Bud Light. I just had one the other day, and it tasted really fantabulous. It was really good. There was nothing wrong with it.
Oh my
Steve,
Lord.
you need to do your wrist like this when you talk like that. Do your wrist like this.
Seriously, it
Hey, did y'all hear about Billy Goats trying to bail out Anheuser-Busch or no?
Trying to do what now?
I said Billy Goats sent a shitload of money to Anheuser-Busch trying to buy them out, like he bought a bunch of their shares. or InBev.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
I
I
didn't
hadn't
hear
heard about
that.
it.
No, no kidding.
Well,
Me either.
LSP, there went your theory about a panel full of American men.
No, it's right on the money. That's American as you get right there. At least one of them's like that.
Oh, Lord.
Y'all care? I got to get me something to drink, and I ain't got to pee though. So, but I am gonna get something to drink.
Hey, let me give me some tea, bro. While you're in there, sweet tea. You got any?
You got it. You got it, bro.
Yeah, you got any
Right
extra
on.
beer, Ronnie? Send them my way, brother.
I would,
And if
Creek.
you
I
have
don't drink.
time, don't forget to skip a rope.
Right.
Oh,
I don't think mommy and daddy was in there arguing. I think they was in there loving.
you think?
She was probably in there cussing out. Fuck. She's like, oh, they're fighting. Fuck me. No, they're fighting harder. Harder. No, he's hitting her harder. Get off my mama.
Get off me, Daddy. You're crushing my marbles.
Get off my mama, daddy. No.
What's up,
Yeah, I know
Samoa?
that. I know that he was because she was saying, "Oh God."
Well, fellas, if you don't mind, I'm going to do this one for Ronnie. He asked me to do this song, and then I'm going to hop down because I've been singing for almost 7 hours now, and I'm just
Oh
about
man, you
broke.
want to hear me? You don't want to hear mine, man? I want you to hear my song, man.
Yes, I do want to hear yours.
I
I was
gotta
watching. I was
show you
listening
my
to Mr. B.
progression.
I was listening to Mr. B earlier, and then right when Mr. B ended, Ronnie came on, and I've been listening to Ronnie up until like 20 minutes ago when me and Creek went backstage, and then I'm like, shit, Ronnie's still on. I thought you were ending for some
Yeah, we
reason.
didn't even know.
Yeah, I was headed to bed, and I seen him on. I popped in there to say hi, and he lassoed my ass and drug me up here.
You had a good show. You had a very good show tonight, B.
Man, it's getting better, bro. I'm getting some really good singers to come around now. It's getting really good.
If it ever get me up
What's
there,
that lady's name? What's that lady's name that did Black Velvet?
That is Dazed. She has a channel. She does campfire karaoke on Saturday nights.
Okay. I'm sub to her. She's very good.
Yeah.
Well, I know I love that song, Black Velvet. That's a damn good song.
Oh man,
and it's about Elvis.
Yeah, a tribute to Elvis. It's an awesome song.
It definitely is.
Oh no! Hold on! Whoa! Wait!
There, Chad.
I am a youngin.
Everybody
I am
else
a
showing
young.
their face. I better show mine for a minute. I ain't got no glasses on. Man.
Elvis sung that song?
No, it's about Elvis.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alanis Morissette sang it, but it's the whole song is about Elvis.
Oh, okay.
You'd be amazed how many people didn't know that song was about Elvis, though. I mean,
I didn't.
That's who it's about.
When y'all said that, I thought that maybe Elvis originally sung it or something. I heard a tribute to Elvis, and I was like, "What? Elvis
That's where the
sung
Black
that?"
Velvet. That's where the Black Velvet comes in at, Creek.
Yeah.
Black Velvet, if you please.
Oh, absolutely, Kurt. Please keep praying for Shane. He had a stroke last Saturday.
How's he doing now?
He had a stroke last Saturday. He lost total use of one side of his body, and he's back in ICU. So
He lost total use of one side of his body.
yeah,
He's back in ICU?
yeah.
Oh, shit. I
Yeah.
didn't know that part. I thought he was out. I thought he was okay.
B, I woke up that morning and watched that video, man. And not to get all sappy and everything on everybody, but I seen everybody come in there for the update, and the prayers that was made, and Shane's a damn good dude, man, and now it's always bad, bro, whenever you think about somebody, or so went from ICU to out of the ICU, and you guys have just talked, man. And he had those crazy ass Shane, those fuckers tough as nails. He's like, I'll be out in a couple of days, you know.
Well, what the hell happened anyway? Did he just get sick all of a sudden, or what the hell happened to him? I mean, I've never heard.
That's what I'm curious on, man.
Well, yeah, he ended up with that hole in his lung, and he couldn't breathe, and he almost collapsed on his front porch, and they had to Metaflight him to Amarillo, and ended up getting pneumonia from it and going on a ventilator for several days. That's what initiated the whole thing.
Well, how did he get a hole in his lung? You have cancer in there or something, or?
Don't know, bro. I don't know.
Damn.
That's not fun. I don't remember it, but I had multiple holes in my lung. My shit was jacked up.
Yeah, and just one thing's compiled on another since he's been in there. It's just
God.
Yeah, feel for Shane, but I mean, you know, all you can do is pray for him.
absolutely, and he's a fighter. If he can get through it, he will. He's a fighter. Has somebody got a TV running? Somebody got a TV running in the background?
I don't know. I got crickets in the background.
I've been muted, so.
Hold on. I know what it is. Try this.
It's Creek.
Hold
on. You guys wanna
is that better?
That's way better. Yeah. No.
You guys want to say a quick prayer for Shane since we're all here?
Most definitely.
Go ahead. If somebody wants to say it, yeah, go ahead.
Chap.
I just want to say, Father God, please wrap your arms around our brother Shane. He's dealing with a lot. You brought him back out, you know, and now for some reason you put him back in. So let's just keep your strength and your blessings with him, and let's work on getting him better and getting him out of there, getting him back in full health and with his family and loved ones and his YouTube family that wants to see him again. In Jesus' name, I pray. God bless you, Shane. Amen.
Amen, brother.
Amen, Chap. Good job,
Thank you for
brother.
that, Chap.
Yeah, man.
I'm talking about.
Hope it reaches him.
Well, I think it already has.
Oh, yeah.
I can tell y'all right now, man, I know a bunch of tall, lanky ass, goofy ass people. And the one buddy that I do have is not Shane, but well, Shane's one of them. Don't get me wrong, Shane's one of them. But the other one that I do have, tougher than nails, and he reminds me of Shane a lot. Good old boy. So I've seen this dude go through a lot of stuff.
Well, just let me say this, and it's me. I think Creek's in love with Shane. That's what I think. Just trying to break the tension, guys.
I believe you. I believe you. I've seen him get a semi-chub when he was around Shane.
Hey.
And they even had a slumber party together.
They did? Hey, y'all don't spread my business.
Yeah, I think that him and Shane had a sleepover on the show one night when Creek was still drinking Bud Light.
They played Twister, but what they did was they took all the dots on the thing and colored them one color. Ooh, right foot blue again.
Look, now
blue too. We just lay up on top of me and we can both be right foot blue.
I've been had, y'all.
Yeah,
we love you, Creek.
Yeah, I hear it too, LSP. I can't figure out where it's coming from.
We talked Steven to getting you on here with us so we could troll you.
It was you, Steve.
It's Steve, isn't it? No, it's still there.
Yeah, it sure is.
What's it sounding like, guys?
Sound like somebody got a bad bellyache.
Yeah, I don't think it's me. Hey, Big Chap, mute for a
Let
minute,
me
bro.
mute. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna mute.
All right, hold on. I'll mute. Go ahead.
Test one. Yep, it's Chap.
Well, there's both. Creek.
Well, Creek,
Okay.
Creek muted too, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, it's you, Chap.
Is it me? What the
Yeah.
hell? All right, hold on.
What
let me
the
mute.
hell? What the hell?
yep, it's definitely Chap.
Yeah.
Yeah. What happened, man? What happened?
Bro, I know it's got to be the. I got all my windows open, and the only thing is going crick, crick, like that.
It sounds
Right
like
there?
when you got a. It sounds like when you got a. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it almost sounds like a TV playing in the background or something.
Nah, those are damn bugs and shit outside, bro. I swear to God. Whatever.
Wow.
Tree bugs. Look, my TV's completely off. Look.
That's crazy, bro.
There's the TV up there. There's my fan, TV. That shit's
Well,
all
then
turned
we
off.
walk around your house in the dark. God damn, them bugs eat your ass alive. One bug.
I'm
Why
saying
can't nine with me? Shit, I put that strobe on and they just run.
if them bugs got that deep a voice, bro, I'd be worried about getting carried off somewhere.
That's 100% what it is, you guys. Because my window's open and the screen door is open. I'm in the camper. I'm sitting on a little camper bed, and no other things are on in here but this light above me. And
Hey,
all that you're
Ronnie,
hearing is the wildlife outside.
Wow.
if you click on the three dots on Big Chap's box on the bottom and just turn off the echo cancellation, it might make a difference. I've tried that before and it's worked.
I can just mute. I ain't got much to say anyway. I'll listen.
Oh, you don't have to mute.
No.
What do you,
Oh,
Big
turn it
Chap,
off.
I drank a Bud Light and came up here to see you.
I turned it off. It seemed to work.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened there.
Oh, it
I
sounds
turned-
crystal clear now.
I turned the
Aha.
echo cancellation off. It's working fine now.
See,
Wow.
Oh, it's Ronnie's fault,
done
man.
this
Don't
a
blame
few
me,
times.
everybody.
Well, Steve told me what to do, though.
Ronnie
So
had me
Steve's fault.
echoing, dang it. That's probably why my songs all suck tonight.
It could be. Could be.
Hey,
No, but
I sabotaged you.
Chap, dude,
when
that's
you were
why all my
were
songs suck
singing,
tonight.
if when you were singing and everyone was muted and it would, it should have been good.
Cool.
Yeah, it was. It sounded good to me.
Yeah,
All the way
it
down.
I was just messing.
Man, you sound crystal clear now.
He does. It's absolutely clear.
Yeah.
Well, so let's hear Don't Cry Daddy. I'm waiting, dude. I'm waiting.
Yes, sir. Let's get to it. Oh, my Lord. Let her rip, Tater Chip. Alrighty.
Who's playing?
And Mr. B's going next, Creek.
Okay.
All right, Ronnie, just for you, sugar. Hey, I stumbled from my bed, thunder crashing in my head, pillow still wet from last night's tears. And as I think of giving up, the voice inside my coffee cup kept crying out, ringing in my ear. Don't cry, Daddy. Daddy, please don't cry. Daddy, you still got me, little Tommy. Together we'll find a brand new mommy. Daddy, Daddy, please laugh again. Daddy, ride us on your back again. Oh, Daddy, please don't cry. feel the pain and heard the words. It's true, somehow don't seem right. Every time I cry, I know it hurts my little children so, and I wonder will it be the same tonight. Don't cry, Daddy. Daddy, please don't cry. Oh no. Daddy, you still got me, little Tommy. Together we'll find a brand new mommy. Daddy, Daddy, please laugh again. Daddy, ride us on your back again. Oh, Daddy, please don't cry. Oh, Daddy, please don't cry. Oh.
That literally gave my ass cold chills. Good job, Mr. B. It did. I love that damn song.
Thanks, bro.
It did.
I'm glad
I don't
you
know
enjoyed
why
that.
it did. It's a good job.
Thank you, brother.
I just took a test and I got COVID now because Mr. B.
Be sure to send him the bill.
If you're gonna be up here with us, you better put your face diaper on.
Touche.
Go ahead and double it up.
Yeah, Creek. Just so you know, it don't do a damn bit of good, brother.
I just give me a shit, buddy.
You can stick them face diapers up somebody's ass because they're useless.
That's for damn sure. But let's don't talk about them tonight because I want to leave this one up. Believe me, I can get carried away in some hard shit here real quick.
I hear you, bro. Manny, I was in UPS shipping a package during all that stupid stuff. And I walked in there without the thing. And this guy started ripping my ass, and he had two. And his buddy beside him had one, and he was just going and going. I just started laughing at him. I said, bro, I said, do you realize how goddamn stupid you are? I said,
he didn't.
You've got two, and you know what that tells me? Your buddy's only got one, so that makes you twice as ignorant as he is. And then I turned around and walked out. He did not see the humor in it.
I wouldn't think so. Made him a double asshole too. But
yeah,
what can you say?
I don't care, man. Screw him.
That's right. Well, they're coming back though, so they're going to try to bring them back anyway.
Well, they're going to try. They're going to try to bring them back.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't do it the first time around. They ain't doing it the second.
Not with me, they darn sure ain't. I speak for my damn self.
If they tell me, you got to leave, no problem. I'll go somewhere where they want my business. I don't give a shit. It's
quick.
Right on.
Damn, I didn't even see Chap drop down, but he dropped back up.
Ta-da.
Ta-da. Chap is a ta-don fool. I'm here to tell you now.
I've been doing magic tricks all night. What's that, like my 12th one?
Something like that.
Damn, bro.
Hey, see, Chap's got such a damn heavy swing that he don't know when to take power off of it, and he knocks himself out.
Yeah, when I swipe, it just swipes the whole damn phone. Swipe right.
All right, well, so which one of you gentlemen wants to go next? Because I ain't keeping up. I mean, I'm just, Creek?
I think Creekster's wanting to show us his new toy.
Yeah, let's let Creek go.
I'll go. All right, so y'all can hear me pretty good?
But hey, Creek, don't make me look bad. I mean, I don't make my singing look bad.
But Ronnie, you don't sing, man. You sang, bro, and I'm just gonna try to sing. So
I forgot.
Yeah, you got your own genre of music.
So does Creek. Go ahead on, Creek. Forget I said anything.
All right, so y'all can hear me pretty good and stuff. I'm not crackling out.
Sound good, brother.
No, you
Bro, it's
sound
clear
great.
here. Yeah.
I'm gonna turn my echo up just a tad bit. I can see the damn knob on it. Man, I hate you found me. With whiskey on my breath. I know I should be ashamed. So much for those 12 steps. He said, no, my son, I know you're doing your best. With all you've been through, yeah, I understand. I only came in here to be your friend. You know, she still asks about you, and he wonders how you're doing. Well, tell her I'm in Tampa on the causeway, watching the waves roll in. Tell her I'm in a cab, find myself again. Tell her that I'm at, and I'm gone, better than I've ever been. Just don't tell her that you saw me drowning in this bottle, trying to make her disappear. Oh, tell her I'm anywhere, anywhere. It would only break her if she knew the truth. You know, she told me when she left, this will be the last I've seen of you. Tomorrow's starting all over again. Yeah, I fucked up somewhere, guys. I'm missing the chords together and I have to keep going. It is what it is. Hope y'all like it.
Bro, you definitely need to bring your echo down some.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Is that loud? Was it bad?
It sounds like you're in a bucket.
No, right now. But now when he's singing, but right now. Is that what you mean?
No, it was the whole thing. It was very, very echoey.
Yeah, it was. He had it too loud.
Okay.
Let me hear you, Screek.
All right. Let's see.
I think it's
It
still
still
too loud.
sounds high. Yeah, the echo's really deep on it.
Give it a drink of Coors Light. It'll straighten right up.
There you go.
Hey, Ronnie, did you see the
Louisiana, selling cars 5 days a week. Is that better?
Sounds better here.
All right, let's do this. Well, if I can get it going. told me when I was young, come sit beside me, my only son, and listen closely. Yeah, messed up. Is that better?
Yeah, it sounds better on my end. How about you guys?
Yes, much better. But hang on just a minute, Creek. Chap's saying his phone is almost dead, and he's got to go before his phone dies. Is that right, Chap?
Yeah, I was just putting back in chat. I started at 37% when we got on. I put it on the charger. And why do I lose power, bro, when it's charging? I thought it was because it was my old phone, but this is the new phone. Remember, I ran the other one over. And then right now I'm at 3%. When I first sent the message, I was on 4%. It just now went down to 3.
Wow.
But I'm plugged in. I've been plugged in this whole time too.
Do
The
you
only thing I
always?
can think is
So, one time when I was live, we were on the Big Island and we were live, and I had like
Yeah.
9% left, and then it just went dead. I was like, I
That's
thought I
weird.
had 9%. What the, you know?
Yeah, but I mean, it's going. I've had it on the charger this whole time, bro, and it's been slowly going down.
YouTube or StreamYard and YouTube sucks a lot.
I even went back and made sure I didn't have like any other, screens open or tabs, and there's nothing.
That's what I was going to suggest. But other than that,
Yeah,
I
I
don't
did
know.
that right off. It's just this. That's the only thing I have
Yes.
on.
Well, do your Tim McGraw song real quick. Come on.
All right, I'll do it. As I sit here surrounded by people and lights, alone with my drink at the bar. I've been here forever, so clear in my mind. I just don't know where you are. I'm sure I'll find you, and girl, till I do, this is my love song for you. Let's hold hands on the porch swing under the moon while the wind through the willow plays us a tune. We can lie on a blanket out back in the yard and wish for our future on a faraway star. You'll feel the passion each time after time. I press your sweet lips to mine. We can dance to the radio right up till dawn, till you drift off to dream in my arms. You might be hundreds or more miles away, or you might be just down the street. There'll be a hunger so deep in your eyes that I'll recognize when we meet. It might take hours or it might take years, but this is a song you will hear. Let's hold hands on the porch swing under the moon while the wind through the willow plays us a tune. We can lie on a blanket out back in the yard, wish for our future on a faraway star. You'll feel the passion each time after time. I press your sweet lips to mine. We can dance to the radio right up till dawn, till you drift off to dream in my arms. You'll feel the passion each time after time when I press your sweet lips to mine. We can dance to the radio right up till dawn, till you drift off to dream in my arms. That's it.
Hey, Chap, Buffering
Yeah,
says
man.
might be your charger.
My charger? Fuck, I
Yeah.
don't know, bro. You think so? It's hooked. It's I'm hooked right to the house. I mean, it's to the, you know what I mean? It's to the actual wall. It ain't like it's,
Well, but it could be
um,
the thing, where the prongs come out to plug into the wall.
Hey, well,
like the,
let me ask you this, chap. Do you leave your shit plugged up like all day?
no, bro. No. I can go, usually if I have a full charge, my phone can go like 3 days without me using it, needing it to be charged.
I was just wondering because like sometimes like if you like I've learned this over using like batteries for like DeWalt batteries and stuff like that. If you keep them
Mm,
on charge like all day and like overcharge them, the battery
yeah.
will cause a dead cell in the battery.
Yep. Yep. I don't know, bro. I don't know, but right now I'm on 2%, to be honest. I'm sitting here looking at it. It's fucking crazy. The
Well,
cord, yeah,
Chap's phone is
maybe
brand
it
new
is the
though,
cord,
so
bro.
I know being on a cell phone too, because when we used to do our lives, like the sunsets,
Yeah.
and we had our older phones, they'd last for like 4 hours. And then we upgraded our phones thinking newer phones, newer technology is gonna last longer, right? Nope. Then we can only go for like an hour and a half. So it's I know when you're using YouTube or YouTube and StreamYard, it sucks a lot of the juice out of it.
I don't know.
yep, that's what Andy was just saying too. So
Well,
who the hell knows?
this is what I could afford at the time, so this is the phone I got. I mean, if this bitch is gonna drain, it's gonna drain.
It only
But
cost him about $3,000. I mean, hell, there's this change out of his piggy bank.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
But I'm willing to bet once you drop down and you close out, I'm willing to bet
Mhm.
it's gonna charge up real quick because
I hope so, bro.
it's just StreamYard is just
Well, it's 3:30 here. I'm going to bed anyway, so it just dropped down to 1%, literally. Ha.
at least it's
I
still
should
on.
just keep talking.
Mine
I should
was
just
a little
I should just stay
10%.
on till it dies, fella.
Might as well.
No,
You went this far.
right. No, I don't want to kill it. I'm gonna hop off. Love everybody. Stay safe. God bless y'all.
Much
Chap,
love,
I'm
chap.
glad I got to hang with you a bit tonight,
Yeah,
bro.
likewise. Yeah, we'll do it again for sure.
Absolutely.
All right, everybody, stay safe. Be good.
You too, brother,
Love
man.
you, brother Chap. Love you,
Yep,
brother.
later.
God bless, man.
Later.
Yep, I'm gonna smoke one more cigarette with you guys, and I'm out myself.
Creek, I got a question for you right quick.
Yes, sir.
Are you keeping your dear, lovely wife up or fiance? I don't know if y'all got married or not yet. And what does she think about you in there singing all night long? I'm serious.
Well, I'm gonna be soundproofing this thing, this room that I have here. And as
Oh,
far
okay.
as it goes, either she can deal with it or it is what it is.
I got you.
She signed up for this, man.
Well put.
Ronnie Creek wears the pants in that family, and he has Danny's permission to say so.
No, she signed up for this, dude. She signed up for this.
Yeah, she knows, bro. You love your music. She knows.
She might run your ass down to the creek to do it, though. To sing, I mean. You never know. These women can be cantankerous. I'm just telling you.
Every now and then, whenever she kind of catches her little buzz and stuff, and I'm playing and stuff, and she'll sing along with me. But as far as like going on a live and doing it, she is not her thing. She's too
Well, get her a
shy.
buzz going for you. Come on. Well, that's what you ought to do. Shit. Don't you think?
Yeah.
I agree, Kurt. Danny calls the shots. I've been on there before. I saw it. I know.
Oh yeah, I've seen that boy get smacked in the back of the head many a nights.
So have I.
Well, wait till y'all see the video of me and Elmo. Me and Elmo tied into it the other night, bro, and it wasn't too good.
Uh-oh.
That's why I got my camera off.
Well, at least it wasn't deadly.
I don't want anybody paying close attention. I can tell you. I'm swooped up, boys. I lost one.
Yeah, you guys got me wanting a puppet now. I'm gonna have to look and find a bald little bee.
I've got a question about Steve's puppet. that dude, the more I look at it, the more he looks like me. And his he got the red hair and everything, you know.
He does have your hair, and he's got that country shirt on. So
Yeah, got a big mouth.
I wasn't going there, brother.
I went there for you. Saved you the trouble.
He does have your hair.
He does, don't he? His eyes are blue, though, I think. What color is that doll's eyes, Steve?
Black.
Well, it's close enough. Mine are brown. Well, now, see, we got I think Creek's doll's hair, or no, Elmo, that was Elmo. It wasn't. I was going to say I thought his doll's hair was black. That was Steve. But Elmo's doll is, Creek's doll is Elmo. Damn, I'll get this straight here in a minute, maybe.
There'll be a video coming out soon with Elmo and Stu.
Nice.
Elmo and Stu. Elmo's eyeing Creek's beer, and he hit it. Did you see that shit? He almost knocked Creek's Coors Light plumb over. Stupid.
Guys, we all get puppets and just have them on a show one night and give advice or something.
Or put them up there, you know, us singing, but them up there with their mouths moving.
Right. Right, Kurt. Get your hand out of Elmo's ass.
Hey, Elmo, when are you going to have that surgery?
What surgery?
To get the hand removed out of your ass.
You can talk to Creek about that.
He doesn't know.
Oh,
hey, Mr. B, he doesn't know.
He don't
know.
He's trying to find out in Creek, though. Boy, he's intently watching the camera, ain't he? I'm here to tell you.
Boys ate up.
Oh, me. I don't know which one of them dolls is the ugliest or the cutest. I mean, it's got to be me, though. I mean,
what? What?
I said my doll's the cutest. The one that looks like me. You're ugly, Elmo.
What?
What?
Oh, fuck no. You got me. Fuck. Oh.
I think y'all both done lost it myself. But then that's just my opinion. Well, Steve, are you singing next or is Elmo?
Dang it, brother. Bring up that other lung. Holy shit.
Oh, shit.
Like Andy said, Sensimelia Street. Brother Steve gonna sing. I mean, sing.
Only because you asked.
Well, I gotta ask. You wouldn't sing if I didn't ask.
Nope. I always try to get out of it, but
I know it. Most of the time, you're successful.
I'm pretty. That boy, good. I'm pretty good at that.
I like when you sing them love songs to Nina, though. It just melts my heart.
Well, I've never done this one before, but I'm gonna.
You want me to bring that? Oh, you want me to bring it up, Steve?
Yeah,
should I?
yeah, you can.
Okay.
I've never done this one, but I'm going to.
That's a good one.
I'm gonna do this for Mr. B because he's gonna be coming home to Mama and Papa.
Uh-oh.
I'm still waiting for my adoption papers and my ticket, bro. I will be there.
All right, I'm not even ready, but here we go. All my bags are packed, I'm ready to go. I'm standing here outside your door. I hate to wake you up to say goodbye, but the dawn is breaking, it's early morning. The taxi's waiting, he's blown his horn. Already I'm so lonesome I could die. So kiss me and smile for me. Tell me that you'll wait for me. Hold me like you'll never let me go. 'Cause I'm leaving on a jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. Oh, babe, I hate to go. There's so many times I've let you down. So many times I've played around. I tell you now they don't mean a thing. Every place I go I think of you. Every song I sing I'll sing for you. When I come back I'll bring your wedding ring. So kiss me and smile for me. Tell me that you'll wait for me. Hold me like you'll never let me go. I'm leaving on a jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. Oh, babe, I hate to go. Now the time has come to leave you. One more time, let me kiss you. Then close your eyes and I'll be on my way.
about the days to come when I won't have to live alone, about the times I won't have to say. So kiss me and smile for me. Tell me that you'll wait for me. Hold me like you'll never let me go. 'Cause I'm leaving on a jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. Oh, babe, I hate to go. 'Cause I'm leaving on a jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. Oh, babe, I hate to go.
Then Steve, don't go.
Baby, come back. Any
Well
kind of
done, bro. Well
would
done.
see
Good
I
job.
was wrong, and I just can't live without you.
Oh yeah, you can. If you try hard enough, you can. Don't let it get you down. Get out on the town, start doing things. Find you somebody else. You'll be good. Well, guys, I'm going to do the Hurt by Johnny Cash, and this is because, well, I love it myself, but you know, Shane too. Shane used to love the song.
Absolutely.
Used to. He still loves the song. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that if y'all don't mind.
Absolutely, bro. You do this one very well.
If it ain't in the middle of a commercial, that is. I don't think it is. Is it showing over there?
Yeah,
Yep,
it's showing
it is.
in. I can hear it also.
Okay, great. I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. The needle tears a hole, the old familiar thing. Try to kill it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in peace, and you could have it all. My empire of dirt, I will let you down. I will make you hurt. I wear this crown of thorns upon my liar's chair, full of broken thoughts I cannot repair. Beneath the stains of time, the feelings disappear. You are someone else, I am still right here. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end. And you could have it all. My empire of earth, I will let you down. I will make you hurt. If I start again, a million miles away, I would keep myself. I would find a way.
Bro, I love the way you do that song. I love it.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
Gives me chills every time you do that.
It was. You have the perfect voice for
Yeah,
it.
yeah, Mr.
Perfect
Ronnie, that was
voice.
awesome, dude.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate
That's
that. Y'all are all pretty damn good yourself. So, if I can stay on the same stage with y'all, hell, I'm doing all the good in the world as far as I'm concerned.
Bro, that's
Which I
that-
couldn't if it was at a real nightclub. I mean, I'd been beaten the head and drug off with one of them cane things.
That's
You know?
that authentic country sound I was telling you that I love. You have it, bro. You have it.
That's what I've always been trying to say. He's got that voice. He's got that. He doesn't even have to sing. He could just speak the words. And
Well, Steve, that's what I was telling Mr. B a while ago. You know why, don't you?
Because you're good like that.
Right.
Yeah, I'm a hick. That's why.
Well, thank you, Jesus, for letting Ronnie grow up a hick.
Well, that's how you kidding. That's what I am.
I'll take it, bro. I'll take it. I
But
like
the
to
funny
hear.
thing is, remember, Ronnie, when we first tried doing the karaoke thing, you and me, and we're like, well, as long as we don't have to sing. We're good.
And we're the only ones that did sing for a while.
Right. But then it became fun and more fun and more fun. And then,
Yeah, it did. It did.
Well, I love the way you sing, brother. You can come sing with me anytime you want. I absolutely love it. So,
Well, you know what? I've been today when I was listening to Mr. B, I got to tell you, you had so many good singers on there that, I mean, I just, even if I'd have had 3 or 4 hours, I doubt I would have came up because, I mean, shit.
did you hear me trying to prod you up there?
Well, you wasn't trying real hard, but yeah, I
Oh,
heard you.
yeah, I was. Come on, Ronnie, they're singing. Come on, Ronnie, they're singing.
I heard you. I've put LOL in there a few times.
I tried, bro. I wanted you to come up and at least do 1 or 2.
I would have came up, but I truthfully didn't have very long to go before my show, and so I just wanted to come in and show you some love. That's what I was doing.
Appreciate that, brother. I do. I try to get over here and see you every chance I get.
Same with you. When I know you're on, I mean, because a lot of times I'm not even on YouTube. I'm in Telegram or somewhere. So
yeah,
I ain't paying no attention. I don't even think about it until I just happen to turn it on, and there you are.
Well, Mr. B's new night is Friday, right?
Friday nights, yeah.
I might put that in my calendar.
Yeah.
Which means I'll forget it in about 1 second.
Yeah, I was doing too many shows on Monday night, so I had to move mine, and I'm glad I did.
What difference did it make? You're still doing 1 million.
Yeah, I'm doing a lot. You know what, guys? I get more enjoyment out of promoting and building up other people's channels than I actually do doing my own. I really do.
I might too if I would. But if when I go on, I would tear them down. See, that's why I don't do it. I mean,
you would not.
As far as the singing goes, that I'll tell you what. Most other people besides y'all have me on their panel singing. That after I left, they said, "Don't let that guy come back no more." Like this.
I don't believe that.
I wouldn't care. I wouldn't blame them. Hell.
Oh, Ronnie, you ain't right, bro.
But I'll tell you what, it was so much fun that night. And there wasn't nobody up there singing of it, me and Steve. Now, you got to remember this. So we were just having a little contest. Neither one was worth a damn, but it was fun. It was fun, man. That was so much fun. I'll never forget that. I had a hell of a time. I don't know about Steve, but I had a hell of a time that night.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, you talk about raw now. We were below raw.
I'm sure you guys had some good times, though, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's what it's all about, brother. Just having fun.
It is. That's what I've thought about a few times. I don't know what Steve thinks about it, but because I hadn't talked to him about it, but I will right now. If somewhere along the line, maybe we can get together and do another karaoke stream one of these times. I'm talking about me and Steve,
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And just
hell yeah.
Knock her back. Knock her back.
You guys know I'd be there to support you for sure.
Oh, yeah. And I think Creek would too if he's not. Creek, are you awake?
Yeah.
Oh, I almost thought Elmo ate him.
He's been so quiet, hell, I wanted to check and make sure he's all right.
I know, right?
So the ambulance after his ass.
No, I think we need to go back and do it the way that it was originally intended to be, Ronnie.
I know. I wholeheartedly agree, Steve.
Because when we did, other shit got in the way, and it's just like, what the flip flop is happening? And we just need to rewind a little bit and start over.
I wholeheartedly agree. It's exactly what needs to be done because after we got to rolling there, it was a pretty good little show for quite a while until some things happened that.
Exactly. That's what I mean. That we need to go back and start over before that thing happened, and just start over from there.
Yeah,
I agree. That was it kind of turned into a mess there.
Yeah, it did. Trust me, it was very stressful. Very stressful.
It was for me. I mean, I just being totally honest, I couldn't take it no more. I just said, man,
I couldn't either.
I enjoyed the hell out of it when it was, the way it was when we first started. We can't really say why, but
right, absolutely. But a lot of people know what we're talking about, but those who don't, we'll let you know through email or backstage. But But yeah, it was very stressful, and I'm just like, what? And it's my fault too. It's my fault.
Say that. I wouldn't say it's any more yours than mine, but
no, I mean, but I agreed to certain things to let certain things happen, and then when they happen, I'm like, what did I do?
We've all been there and done that shit, though, Steve. I mean,
you live and learn, though. As long as you learn from living, then it's all right.
Yes,
absolutely. Well, we'll get together one of these nights when you want to, when you get off work and everything, and see if we can't get another and a going.
If you want to. And we got our podcast on Sundays, which surprise guest this Sunday, which is going to be sweet.
And that's all. You guys always have a great show on Sundays. It's always good.
It's us too. What do you expect, Mr. B?
I know. That's what I'm saying, guys. That's some good shit, Maynard.
Hey, you asked for the best, you got the best.
That's right.
That was a joke, everybody, by the way, in case anybody didn't get that. No, I mean, I enjoy a lot being on with Steve. I enjoy being on with Big Chap. I enjoy being on with Mr. B, and I enjoy being on with Creek. I mean, I love all you guys, honestly do.
Same, brother.
Yeah, I love you, dude. I love you more.
I blew you a kiss creek. You gonna blow one back? Come on.
Ronnie, be careful of that one.
Remember, I'm a smexy hunk of man meat.
That's right. That is right. Let me tell you, folks, Puddin's got it going on.
Damn right. Don't you ever forget it. Oh, me. That got me that night when I saw that in there.
Oh, I about lost it.
Smexy. However the hell you put that.
You smexy hunk of mailman meet you.
Now that's what Mr. B said, not me. That's what he said to me. And then somebody, I don't remember who it was now. Somebody in the chat said, Smexy's how did he put that? Is a funny word or something? It sure the hell is. It was a good word. I never heard it before, that's for sure.
I'm definitely not going to define it on live because no.
I'll bet you $100. Well, I ain't gonna bet that much. I'll bet you $1, Mr. B. You won't tell that to D-Dog. Call him a sexy, smexy hunk of male man meat.
I bet you I will.
I'll let you, bro. He's an ex-Marine. He might hurt me.
That's funny though.
He likes to tease me when I wear my tropical shirts. He's always telling me I got my wife's clothes on.
Mm-hmm. He'd be really impressed with that shirt tonight.
Oh, bro, it was hot tonight. I even had to break down and turn the air conditioner back on. It was so freaking hot today.
Hey, I've turned mine down twice since I've been on. It's still hot in here. Is Clay in the hospital?
I hadn't heard anything about that.
I believe so.
Me either.
What? Clay?
Yeah, I
What?
think I've seen something about it today.
Really? Huh. What the hell's wrong with him? Anybody know?
Says he was having migraines.
Oh,
He
shit.
posted in his community, I believe it was.
That's the first I'd heard about it.
I thought he was live earlier. What? Huh?
It says that
Chad Freeman took over for him.
yeah, DOA filled in with Chad.
Shit, I didn't know that at all.
No,
No,
I didn't either. First I heard about it.
Yep.
Well, get your ass well, Clay. I have to add another one to the prayer list there. Chap, come back up here and send another prayer. Just joking there, but maybe Clay will be all right prayerfully anyway.
Yes, he's a good guy.
Oh, yeah, a hell of a guitar picker.
Oh, you ain't wrong, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Did he learn it all from you, Mr. B? Who did he learn it from?
Bro, he's way out of my league when it comes to playing guitar.
Oh, I know. Well, I don't know if he's way out of your league or not, but Clay is so damn good, you know, that I mean, he impressed the shit out of me every time I've watched him.
Yeah, he's leaps and bounds above what I do on guitar, bro. I'm just a hacker. He's a guitarist.
He definitely is.
But he's not a drummer. And Mr. B's a drummer.
I am a drummer. That's my love. That's my passion. And
we
I'm
need
going
to get a setup for Mr. B so he's got like a Mr. Smith setup.
Bro, you're going to get to hear me play next week for at least a full set. We have band rehearsal next Wednesday night, and the drummer can't make it, so I'm going to fill in on drums while we rehearse, and I'm going to video the whole thing and then post it.
Nice.
Well, are you in let me think of this. I know the guy's name. The other drummer, damn, that Indy likes so much. What's his name? Damn, I can't think of his name.
Mr. Smith.
Mr. Smith. There you go.
Yeah, he's phenomenal.
Yeah, he is. But are y'all going to have a little what is it, the music wipeout deal.
Ooh, that would be a blast. That would
It
be a
would, wouldn't it?
blast. Yeah.
Sure would. It definitely
Um,
would.
my dad set me on a set of drums when I was about 11 years old, and I've been playing since. And that's a lot of decades, brother.
You know what I'd have done if I'd have been your dad? First time I heard you playing them, I'd have broke them over your head and said, "Quit making all that damn racket."
Well, bro, my dad was a musician. I grew up with it, and he owned the only local recording studio the whole time I was growing up. So I had access to every instrument I ever wanted to touch. It was
Yeah.
It was nice.
Well, I was just kidding. I think it's great when a parent gets their kids into music or whatever, as long as it's something good and worthwhile, wholesome. Not like all this crap we got going on today. But
yeah,
guys,
my very first drumming gig was in a gospel band, actually, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah, when I was 15 years old. Yeah.
All right, my friends, man. I love you guys. My punk ass has to go to bed because I do have to work.
All right, Creek.
Hey, take your punk ass to bed.
I love y'all, man.
Love you too, brother.
Yep,
Much
love,
love, love you, brother Creek.
Good night, Creek. Thanks for coming up. There goes Creek.
Can't believe I lasted this long. You guys got my second wind out.
Mr. B fucking beat Creek. What?
What's up with that shit?
What just happened?
I can't believe I'm still up here. Believe me, it's
Right, that too.
going on
I mean,
6 hours.
It's only 10 o'clock at night for me, so it's 3 o'clock in the morning for you guys, right?
Yep.
It's
yeah, 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock will be 8 hours straight for me on here tonight.
Oh well, you did get your second win, didn't you?
Yeah. How late do you usually run?
Call it night. I mean, I'm tired. I ain't kidding you.
That sounds great, bro.
Oh, Hudo, Heavenly Father, we are grateful for our many blessings. We are grateful for Clay, and it keeps moving. And we pray, Father, that you will heal him completely. We also pray you will heal Ronnie. In Jesus' name, we pray, and I pray. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you, Hoot.
Absolutely.
Yes, thank you, Hoot.
And add Shane's name in there, and we'll be all good to go.
Yes. Well, I hope we didn't corrupt your channel too much tonight, Ronnie.
No,
we corrupted the hell out of it, and it was the best thing ever.
I think y'all helped uncorrupt it, is what I think. Hey, I got a good audience over on Rumble too tonight.
Nice.
From 21 to it's down to 18 now, but it was up to 21 last time I looked. So that's the highest it's been since I've been looking. So, I mean, when I'm on here, I don't look all the time, of course, because I'm on the YouTube side mostly, but it's the highest I've seen it. So y'all must have undoubtedly helped uncorrupt me tonight.
Well, very cool. Very cool.
Anyway, guys, I love both y'all. Thank y'all all for coming up. Every freaking one of you. I had a hell of a good time.
Always a pleasure, brother. I'll drop down in the chat and let you close your show out.
All right. See you later, Mr. B. Thank you, sir.
Peace, guys.
Mr. B, love you. Love you, Mr.
bro.
B.
I love you too.
Good night, sir.
And I'm going to do the same, brother. And I'm glad I had a chance to come up and hang out with you.
I'm glad, Jordan. I had no idea it's all gonna work out like this. Hell, I'd already invited you up to begin with. I mean, it just, it just kind of happened. So, I mean, what I was really expecting was for the RSO, thing to go on a lot longer than it did with the Hawk. And
right.
And then, then I planned on, doing it because I thought Hawk was singing too, but he didn't want to sing tonight. So, it kind of threw it for just me and Chap, But I mean, I wasn't even planning on being, a whole lot like this anyway. But it is what it is.
Well, that's because I was doing yard work, and then when I was doing yard work in the front yard, I noticed there was a leak, so then I had to do plumbing work, and I'm like, shit. But I was listening, and then everything with Hawk was freaking awesome. And I
It
hope you don't take
was.
this down because this is a good stream to have up, like from the whole Hawk part. Great stream to have up.
Oh, I
And
definitely agree. And I don't
then
want
that's when I
believe me.
thought that it was over. So then when I got done with all my stuff, I went backstage with Creek. And then I looked at him, I'm like, oh, I thought he was ending it. Shit, they're singing. And then Creek's like, well, let's go up there. And I'm like, hell yeah. So then we jumped up. So
Well, if I'd known it was going to turn out anything like it did, I would I would even sent Mr. B a email too. But I didn't. I would have texted you, but I didn't. Believe me, I wasn't thinking about it like that. I was just planning on this. Like I said, after Hawk got through, with the RSO and everything, and then I figured, Chap would have something to add to it too. But I think he had already added his in, along the way. So anyway, that's just the way it turned out. But it turned into a good night, and I appreciate that. Appreciate you guys, and I love you, Steve. So
I love you, brother.
absolutely,
I love you, man.
Absolutely. And I'm gonna go ahead and
Cool.
take mine.
Yeah. I'll let you close it out, and I'll go out. And much love and hello, everyone in chat. And I love you, brother Ronnie.
Same
And,
here, Steve.
I'll see you Sunday.
You
See you
bet.
Sunday.
You bet.
All right, brother.
Good night, brother. And there goes Elvis and Mr. Steve Harlow. I guess so, Mike. It looks that way, don't it? And Hawk's movie and info are definitely great. Ain't no doubt about that. Thank you again, Hawk. Appreciate you. And thanks to my buddy and co-host Chap, too. Love you, Chap. And thanks to all you guys for hanging out with us tonight. Man, it's been a crap load of fun. All the way from the beginning to the end. And definitely love all you guys in the chat, whether you believe it or not. And we'll see y'all whenever next one might be. It won't be tonight because I'm going to be watching a football game, believe it or not. Well, that depends on how my team does, of course. If they ain't doing good, who knows? Thank you, Brew. Appreciate that. And thank you. There's the official announcement right there. It's a damn good show. Yeah. Darn it. I can't hit my table hard. I'll knock it down, William. So I hope you understand that, brother. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. All right, well, guys, I'm going to get the hell on out of here. Y'all all have a great, blessed night and weekend. Love you guys, and we'll see y'all Sunday afternoon with me and Steve at 5:30. Y'all have a good one. And y'all all come over to Steve's now and watch. Or what I want to restream it on, stream his stream on mine too. No, I cannot. I can't. No, it's not set up for me to stream his. So y'all had to come over to Steve's. But that's all right. Well, Mike, I hardly ever watch pro ball anymore. I'll be pulling for the Texas Longhorns. That's my team. I slipped through a portal into Rumble for a minute. Oh, did you? Well, God bless you, Indy. I hope you went to my channel. Good night, Indy, and thanks for being here and hanging out with us, girl. I really appreciate it. And you too, V. Appreciate you. Appreciate every one of y'all. And I'm going to call it a night. Y'all have a great one. Good night.